Hi, I'm Anya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact in my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make a bunch of shirts, like DECA shirts, art club shirts, and after high school, that'll help me with screen printing because I plan on working at Grimco, and they do screen printing there. We make a bunch of stop signs, so screen printing will help with that skill. Show me learning that works.
My name is Silas Guerrero, and I take ag construction. In ag construction, I can fabricate things with welders and grinders and all that, and this helps benefit society outside of high school, and you can use it for jobs and such. The skills I learned in this class will help benefit me out in careers outside of high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, my name is Ayla, and I've taken 2 marketing classes at Owensville High School, and they have made me want to go into marketing in the real world. I think the co-curricular DECA program that we have is something that has really just made me fall in love with marketing. We do co-curricular projects and presentations through DECA. We also do advertising windows that has just been a fun, creative experience for me. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to figure out what I wanted to do before I left high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, I'm Anya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact in my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make a bunch of shirts, like DECA shirts, art club shirts, and after high school, that'll help me with screen printing because I plan on working at Grimco, and they do screen printing there. We make a bunch of stop signs, so screen printing will help with that skill. Show me learning that works.
My name is Felix Guerrero, and I take ag construction. In ag construction, I can fabricate things with welders and grinders and all that, and this helps benefit society outside of high school, and you can use it for jobs and such. The skills I learned in this class will help benefit me out in careers outside of high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, my name's Ayla, and I've taken 2 marketing classes at Owensville High School, and they have made me want to go into marketing in the real world. I think the co-curricular DECA program that we have is something that has really just made me fall in love with marketing. We do co-curricular projects and presentations through DECA. We also do advertising windows that has just been a fun, creative experience for me. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to figure out what I wanted to do before I left high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, I'm Manya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
Hi, I'm Manya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make a bunch of shirts, like DECA shirts, art club shirts. And after high school, that'll help me with screen printing because I plan on working at Grimco, and they do screen printing there. We make a bunch of stop signs. So screen printing will help with that skill. Show me learning that works.
My name is Felix Guerrero, and I take ag construction. In ag construction, I can fabricate things with welders and grinders and all that. and this helps benefit society outside of high school, and you can use it for jobs and such. The skills I learned in this class will help benefit me out in careers outside of high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, my name's Ayla, and I've taken 2 marketing classes at Owensville High School, and they have made me want to go into marketing in the real world. I think the co-curricular DECA program that we have is something that has really just made me fall in love with marketing. We do co-curricular projects and presentations through DECA. We also do advertising windows that has just been a fun, creative experience for me. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to figure out what I wanted to do before I left high school. Show me learning that works.
I don't know if she's coming or not. Turn them off. Does she have the remote? I'll get a hold of her real quick. Coach Dave will be here, and he knows he has her notes. I'll call him real quick. Yeah. Just make sure you have some slack whenever it gets to the actual camera, because it'll need a little bit there.
Hi, I'm Manya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impacted my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make a bunch of shirts, like DECA shirts, art club shirts, and after high school, that'll help me with screen printing because I plan on working at Grimco, and they do screen printing there. We make a bunch of stop signs, so screen printing will help with that skill. Show me learning that works.
My name is Felix Guerrero, and I take ag construction. In ag construction, I can fabricate things with welders and grinders and all that, and this helps benefit society outside of high school, and you can use it for jobs and such. The skills I learned in this class will help benefit me out in careers outside of high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, my name's Ayla, and I've taken 2 marketing classes at Owensville High School, and they have made me want to go into marketing in the real world. I think the co-curricular DECA program that we have is something that has really just made me fall in love with marketing. We do co-curricular projects and presentations through DECA. We also do advertising windows that has just been a fun, creative experience for me. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to figure out what I wanted to do before I left high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, I'm Manya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact in my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make a bunch of shirts, like DECA shirts, art club shirts, and after high school, that'll help me with screen printing because I plan on working at Grimco, and they do screen printing there. We make a bunch of stop signs, so screen printing will help with that skill. Show me learning that works.
My name is Felix Guerrero, and I take ag construction. In ag construction, I can fabricate things with welders and grinders and all that, and this helps benefit society outside of high school, and you can use it for jobs and such. The skills I learned in this class will help benefit me out in careers outside of high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, my name's Ayla, and I've taken 2 marketing classes at Owensville High School, and they have made me want to go into marketing in the real world. I think the co-curricular DECA program that we have is something that has really just made me fall in love with marketing. We do co-curricular projects and presentations through DECA. We also do advertising windows that has just been a fun, creative experience for me. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to figure out what I wanted to do before I left high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, I'm Anya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact in my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make a bunch of shirts, like DECA shirts, art club shirts, and after high school, that'll help me with screen printing because I plan on working at Grimco, and they do screen printing there. We make a bunch of stop signs, so screen printing will help with that skill. Show me learning that works.
My name is Felix Guerrero, and I take ag construction. In ag construction, I can fabricate things with welders and grinders and all that, and this helps benefit society outside of high school, and you can use it for jobs and such. The skills I learned in this class will help benefit me out in careers outside of high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, my name's Ayla, and I've taken 2 marketing classes at Owensville High School, and they have made me want to go into marketing in the real world. I think the co-curricular DECA program that we have is something that has really just made me fall in love with marketing. We do co-curricular projects and presentations through DECA. We also do advertising windows that has just been a fun, creative experience for me. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to figure out what I wanted to do before I left high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, I'm Manya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact in my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make a bunch of shirts, like DECA shirts, art club shirts, and after high school, that'll help me with screen printing because I plan on working at Grimco and they do screen printing there. We make a bunch of stop signs, so screen printing will help with that skill. Show me learning that works.
My name is Guerrero, and I take ag construction. In ag construction, I can fabricate things with welders and grinders and all that, and this helps benefit society outside of high school, and you can use it for jobs and such. The skills I learned in this class will help benefit me out in careers outside of high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, my name's Ayla, and I've taken 2 marketing classes at Owensville High School, and they have made me want to go into marketing in the real world. I think the co-curricular DECA program that we have is something that has really just made me fall in love with marketing. We do co-curricular projects and presentations through DECA. We also do advertising windows that has just been a fun, creative experience for me. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to figure out what I wanted to do before I left high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, I'm Anya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact in my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make a bunch of shirts, like DECA shirts, art club shirts. And after high school, that'll help me with screen printing because I plan on working at Grimco and they do screen printing there. We make a bunch of stop signs. So screen printing will help with that skill. Show me learning that works.
My name is Felix Guerrero, and I take ag construction. In ag construction, I can fabricate things with welders and grinders and all that, and this helps benefit society outside of high school, and you can use it for jobs and such. The skills I learned in this class will help benefit me out in careers outside of high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, my name's Ayla, and I've taken 2 marketing classes at Owensville High School, and they have made me want to go into marketing in the real world. I think the co-curricular DECA program that we have is something that has really just made me fall in love with marketing. We do co-curricular projects and presentations through DECA. We also do advertising windows that has just been a fun, creative experience for me. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to figure out what I wanted to do before I left high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, I'm Anya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact in my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make a bunch of shirts, like DECA shirts, art club shirts. And after high school, that'll help me with screen printing because I plan on working at Grimco, and they do screen printing there. We make a bunch of stop signs. So screen printing will help with that skill. Show me learning that works.
My name is Guerrero, and I take ag construction. In ag construction, I can fabricate things with welders and grinders and all that, and this helps benefit society outside of high school, and you can use it for jobs and such. The skills I learned in this class will help benefit me out in careers outside of high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, my name's Ayla, and I've taken 2 marketing classes at Owensville High School, and they have made me want to go into marketing in the real world. I think the co-curricular DECA program that we have is something that has really just made me fall in love with marketing. We do co-curricular projects and presentations through DECA. We also do advertising windows that has just been a fun, creative experience for me. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to figure out what I wanted to do before I left high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, I'm Anya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact in my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make a bunch of shirts, like DECA shirts, art club shirts, and after high school, that'll help me with screen printing because I plan on working at Grimco, and they do screen printing there. We make a bunch of stop signs, so screen printing will help with that skill. Show me learning that works.
My name is Guerrero, and I take ag construction. In ag construction, I can fabricate things with welders and grinders and all that, and this helps benefit society outside of high school, and you can use it for jobs and such. skills I learned in this class will help benefit me out in careers outside of high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, my name's Ayla, and I've taken 2 marketing classes at Owensville High School, and they have made me want to go into marketing in the real world. I think the co-curricular DECA program that we have is something that has really just made me fall in love with marketing. We do co-curricular projects and presentations through DECA. We also do advertising windows that has just been a fun, creative experience for me. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to figure out what I wanted to do before I left high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, I'm Manya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make a bunch of shirts, like DECA shirts, art club shirts, and after high school, that'll help me with screen printing because I plan on working at Grimco, and they do screen printing there. We make a bunch of stop signs, so screen printing will help with that skill. Show me learning that works.
My name is Felix Guerrero, and I take ag construction. In ag construction, I can fabricate things with welders and grinders and all that, and this helps benefit society outside of high school, and you can use it for jobs and such. The skills I learned in this class will help benefit me out in careers outside of high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, my name's Ayla, and I've taken 2 marketing classes at Owensville High School, and they have made me want to go into marketing in the real world. I think the co-curricular DECA program that we have is something that has really just made me fall in love with marketing. We do co-curricular projects and presentations through DECA. We also do advertising windows. That has just been a fun, creative experience for me. I'm really grateful to have had the opportunity to figure out what I wanted to do before I left high school. Show me learning that works.
Hi, I'm Anya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact in my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes.
See, we
such
just
as
got our
ag mechanics,
650th
wood shop,
subscriber.
plant science, ag
Miss Daniel
science,
might
and
have been
animal
that
science.
person. She told me today she wasn't subscribed, but now she is.
Oh, that's what we're talking about, Miss Daniel. We are live here at the OHS Winter Homecoming. For those that have joined early for the girls' basketball game, we are going to be broadcasting not only the girls' basketball game, not only coordination, not only the boys' basketball game, but also the Math and Science Scholarship. There's a lot going on here tonight, Coach.
There's a ton. I love the Math and Science Scholarship. It's between Hermann and Owensville every year since 2010, right after I graduated. We've known a lot of great kids in both schools be able to get it, and it has gone on to help them get their way through college and go into a nice future. Most of them have actually gone on and pursued some type of degree in math and science, which is really awesome.
Yeah, a person that comes to my mind, I don't know if you remember who won it your year. Who won it your year?
No, I was out. They started it the year after me.
No kidding. Wow.
I was a little upset.
Holy smokes. The first inaugural Math and Science Scholarship recipient was our good friend Thomas Warner.
Tom Warner, representing Owensville.
And he did go on to get an engineering degree. Oddly enough, he's going to be in the medical field now. But he did. Granite Miles is on the camera right now. I'm going to go ahead and talk about this as we are getting started here. But he's taking the camera. He's zooming around the walls that are in here. It's a tradition here at OHS for Winter Homecoming that they decorate the walls. What you're looking at right now is the sophomore wall. They did a very nice job. So the sponsors worked with the class sponsors worked with their students and decorated the walls. I will tell you that it is a large undertaking. I'm a junior class sponsor this year, and we had to do this wall right here, and I won't lie, it was a lot of work, and it looks like we have a gingerbread man coming down right now.
Yeah, it looked like there were a couple Stuco kids that were like, uh-oh, the head snapped off. Like, that's not good, folks.
So here's my big question, Coach Dave.
Yeah.
I'm really curious. What happens if something falls on the court off the wall mid-game?
Oh, well, I guess it would be we just call a official's timeout, get that thing cleared off, and get right back to the action.
I guess so. What you see on the wall right now is the freshman wall. And honestly, I think Miss Hinson is the freshman class sponsor.
No. Miss Q and Miss Eli.
Miss Q and Miss Eli. Honestly, I like it. It's honestly, as far as like the painting goes, I think the painting itself is really good.
Yeah. And they actually, I think, strung it together in a week. I know, the senior class.
Wow.
Senior and junior class always has the big walls. And
yeah, let's. Here's the senior class. Oh, never mind. That is the junior class again. Hey, Granite, can you take us over to the senior real quick? So that's the junior class wall. What you saw earlier was the freshman wall. Hey, Granite.
He's jamming to the music, folks.
Take us to the senior wall real quick. Can you take that to the senior wall real quick? We'll show you the senior wall, and then we'll get back to the on-the-court action as the girls are warming up. That's the senior wall. I think my kids would love it. It's Frozen themed.
Yeah, I really like it. And this year we don't call it Frozen theme, but they definitely have a Frozen theme. We have Winter Wonderland type thing where it's Homecoming Madness meets Winter Magic, and I think they did a great job there with the theme. But they definitely put a lot of work into this. They've been working for weeks on end with all the snow days. They actually started before we had that snow day rush a couple weeks ago. So freshmen in 1 week, that is, to me, that's pretty high quality stuff for 1 week, 1 week's of work.
Yeah, shout out. It is a big undertaking, though. My goodness. I am, as the junior class sponsor, I won't lie, I'm very happy that it is completed. I don't have to worry about that until next year. With that said, Coach Dave, you have more insight on the girls' basketball team than I do. Obviously, your wife is the assistant coach, but you also go to a lot of the games. You drive the bus, so you've seen these girls play this year. I'm going to pull their schedule up and how they've done so far this year on the screen so we can chat about that a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I let you take the reins here and talk about the girls' basketball team here.
So when I was watching the girls, I actually got to go to their first game there I didn't go to the shootout, but I did go to the Mexico game at Rolla. They played really well against Mexico. They started off a little slow, but then they got popping real quick. Who we got after that? We went to Capital City. Capital City's a nice, they're scrappers, and our girls played really well against a scrappy team there. Then they went on to Nearings Hall. I did not get to watch that game, but the Fort Zumwalt West.
That was at the tournament, though, right?
I think so, up in Marquette.
Yes.
The Fort Zumwalt West, Marquette, and Nearings, those games there were all in a tournament up there at Marquette, and Fort Zumwalt West, from what I was told by my wife, they had just some monstrous girls. And when you look at our team, we probably have an average height of about 5'6", maybe, if we're lucky. And so they were just able to dominate because of their size. St. Clair, it's nice. They graduated a girl a couple years ago that was a mean girl. Not mean, but like she was just a mean basketball player. She was great. And she graduated, so now we kind of get to run the muck on them. St. Francis, Borgia, they got some freshmen that we played against, and those girls are going to get really good in the future. But this year we capitalized on the moment when they were young, and they made a lot of rookie mistakes. Went to Fatima at Mizzou Arena. That was a great game by us, except for the fact that we came up a little bit short. I felt like we did a great job there, but Fatima's always tough.
Absolutely awesome experience, though, seeing the girls play in the Mizzou Arena. I was able to go to that with you as well, and I hope the girls made some good memories there.
That's a big place, and I think part of it is just managing your atmosphere.
For sure.
Let's see. We went to the Sullivan tournament after that. I got to go to all 3 games there, drove them to all 3, and they
had
gave
some bigger
me
teams this year.
Yeah. No. That was a Hermann tournament. Sullivan was still the normal size, but we always run into St. James early on in the Sullivan tournament.
That's right.
And luckily we were, I think, the 2 seed, and they were the 1 seed, or vice versa. We played at 8 or 7:30 every night that week. We got to Friday. We made the championship game against St. James. And St. James, well, first off, there was already an overtime game. Then there was another overtime game. And then our girls took it to 3 overtimes with them. And we had a couple nail biters right at the end. Emma knocked down a 3-pointer to take it into, like, double overtime. And that was just it's always a knockout, drag-out fight with St. James. But those girls did a great job. They've had 1 snow out that they're going to be picking up, I think, next week against Elias. Went to Blair Oaks, had a great game against those girls. They have a really tall post player that our short girls were able to dominate, and then Callie was able to pick up some good time. Going to that Hermann tournament, like you said, though, we got into a nice big team in Lutheran St. Charles, a Class 5 state champ from last year. Somehow they ended up coming out to a tiny little Hermann tournament team, and yeah, that was an amazing game. They played a 95-7, I think, the night before, and then whenever we got into the mix with them, we ended up having a nice big old fight with them, but we couldn't keep up. We ended up losing that game 67-37. Got into the the third place game with Montgomery County. They've got some really good guards, some really good basketball players there, and we were able to come out with the win there. Let's see, anybody else? Ooh, just this Tuesday we played Helias.
They're a ranked Class 5 team, right?
Yeah, and our girls did an absolute dominating job. I know it was a loss, but they played the last 30 seconds with class, with just composure that I haven't seen from them in a while. They got down, they battled back. You know, a lot of teams are going to hang their head, and it's about how you respond. Our girls did a great job there, not giving up. Coach was able to get a timeout with 1 second left, and they tried to throw it into Emma. Emma threw it up and had a close one. It hit the backboard, I think, but just wasn't able to fall.
So it sounds like the girls have gotten off to a great start here, guys. They're 12-6 on the season, and a lot of their losses have come against really, really good competition. So
absolutely. I think the one thing that always amazes me with them is Callie is our big girl, our tall girl, and this is her first year back. So you're looking at girls that are 5'6", 5'7", trying to dominate with post players. You got Audrey Colosio and Anya Binkholder doing work as post players. And it's just amazing to me the way they're able to front and the way the other girls are able to play help side. You try to make an entry pass, our girls are breaking that thing up, and we don't give up easy buckets in the paint. Just not happening.
It's pretty awesome having girls step up into roles that maybe would be tougher for them. But I would say that the team, just from my aspect watching in the last few years, we have a lot of great shooters, Coach.
Yeah. Yeah, last year
shooters and ball handlers are not what we're short on.
No, for sure. They did a lot of what they call green light shooting last year, where they'd come in 3 mornings a week, which was a lot of time. I can only tell you how many Hannah and Coach, they were going back and forth every other day for morning practice, but the girls were in there quite often 3 mornings a week for an hour or so shooting and just shooting. So our girls got really good, and, we've got some girls that are getting close to that 1,000-point mark. We got one girl that's already over the 1,000-point mark. Life's good to be an Owensville Dutch girl right now. I think that these girls have something going, and we're losing 3 next year. So that 8th grade class that we got to watch during the fall, come in, step up. Hopefully, Coach Van Leer's able to, recruit a couple more girls to come out, be a part of something great, have some fun.
Absolutely, and I know these girls, they're very focused, and they've had their eye on, the big picture for a long time, because they've known that they've been, a very competitive team, and I know that looking forward to districts is something that they're very excited about, and I assume the districts for these guys are already out, correct?
Yeah, I do believe they're going to Osage or Eldon. Eldon or Osage, but I think both of those teams are probably in the mix. I can't remember right off the top of my head. Let's see if I can do some looking for us.
Let's see if we can figure that out. Do you know, I would assume that if they were, it would have been the talk of the town, but is St. James in our district again?
I'm going to think no. My guess is going to be that they're going to go south probably.
Okay. That's a big thing. So for anybody that doesn't know, and maybe you're new to high school sports, or maybe you just are a casual high school sports fan, basically the way districts work is it's a few weeks into your season they release the district you're in, correct?
Yes.
And then that basically determines who you will play to try to advance into the state playoffs. So you have to make it out of your district first. Going into the season, you don't know who's in your district. What you do know is who's in your conference. So our conference schools, we are the same every year in the Four Rivers Conference, but winning districts is what helps you on that path to try to make it to a state championship. And the last few years, I know that we've been saddled up with St. James, and we've played great basketball with them. But St. James has come out on top. I think that's who knocked us out last year, right?
Yes, and it was in the championship game, and we had already played them in the championship game at Sullivan. So the thing I like about our girls is their relationship with that team. Like, they know it's going to be a fight, but, like, at the end of the day, I don't see too many of them like, oh, I hate that girl. It's just like we know that they're good.
It's a mutual respect thing from the way I see it. their coach, name escapes me right now. I want to say it's like, I'm not even going to try, but I think I used to play fantasy football with him, as strange as that is. But he's been there a long time, and I know that they have a lot of respect for their coach as well. So I think it's cool whenever you see two teams that can square off and give you a good game every night.
Yeah, they actually have, and I don't want to sound like I'm crying about this, but they're playing Cuba, Salem, St. Clair, Borgia, St. James, and Sullivan. That's their district. So from watching that, basically we've seen a lot of those teams. I would say that St. Francis Borgia and St. James are going to be in their championship game that night.
Okay.
In our district, let me see. We're down here a little ways. It is Blair Oaks, Eldon, Osage, Owensville, and Southern Boone. So we're going to be going to Eldon. And, this is something that's a little bit different for me. I'm used to having 24 teams in a district. They have 5 or 6. So our girls actually have a 5-team district, which there's a couple other districts that have 5 teams. We're one of those, which means one of those teams is going to get a bye in the first round. So currently our girls, according to Max Preps, they are 2-1 in districts. So we'll see what ends up happening there. I'm sure they're seeding. They'll have a district seeding meeting to find out who's getting that bye. And I would imagine Coach Van Leer is going to push real hard for our girls to be able to get that. We've played Blair Oaks. We beat Blair Oaks. We have not played Southern Boone on the girls' side, so we'll find out about that one.
So, Coach Dave, let's talk a little bit about the seniors here. I got Emma Daniels zoomed in on the screen here. Great basketball player here for the Dutch girls. What can you tell us about her as I try to get Lily set up here with the scoreboard?
So Emma Daniels, we got a 3-sport athlete here, numerous time All-Stater. Great athlete in all aspects, great student in all areas. Works hard in the classroom, works hard on the court. You will see her most of the time playing that little shooting guard position. Every now and then she ends up being the point guard. Her cousin Allie is our point guard. She typically runs the show, but Emma is definitely not afraid to run the show, and she can do it if she has to. Emma's also our one and only captain. I believe Coach Van Leer brings one captain into the huddle whenever it's time to have the captain's meeting at the beginning, and Emma has been our captain all year. She is the lone Dutch girl over 1,000 points. I do believe we've got 2, like I said, that are getting close, but I think Emma's the only one over. At the end of last year, I do believe she had 1,046. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Just looking on Max Preps there for that. But Emma she's going to be somebody that a lot of times they're going to, if they play a box 1, she's going to be the one that they put on man-to-man shutdown. And Emma has a stroke from the outside that she's not afraid to keep shooting. She's a lot quicker than a lot of the other people that she is working against, and so she'll sometimes just blow right past you. She's missed a couple layups this year, which, typically, some people might let that get into your head, but Emma's just right back to the shot that she doesn't worry about. She's just going to come back in and hit it again. Let's see who we got on the court now. Looks like we got a freshman and a sophomore right there on the court. We got one of the Cams. We got 3 different Camerons on our team. We got Cameron Novak, Cameron Ryerson, and Cameron Caldwell. So that's a nice, unique thing. You can't say Cam, but I guess you can. 1:56 left. The Dutch girls are going to walk over to the bench. Coach Van Leer is going to coach them up one more time before we get ready to get started. You guys can hear the band over there. We're going to try not to have to talk over them too much, but I love having a pet band. It makes the crowd loud. So across the way, it looks like we're orange and black heavy over there. We've got a little bit of blue in the stands tonight, but if you guys see blue on the opposing side, that's going to be the Hermann boys basketball team right now. Does not look like we're having to worry about anybody over there.
All right, Coach Dave.
Hit me.
Lily is pretty much an expert now. She's a member of our team. Lily Steinbeck is helping run the computer for us tonight. I just got her dialed in on exactly how that works. So you guys, the scoreboard that you see on screen is going to be done none other than by the wonderful Lily Steinbeck. She has a headset on. She can hear what we're saying, and she could potentially pop in and say something, but most likely she said probably not going to say anything. But thanks for coming out and helping us out tonight, Lily. And we are about to get underway. I got Granite Miles with us as well, and he is going to be running the other camera that you're going to see on court. Granite, could you go get that back to where it goes? Actually, Granite, if you want to operate that camera for the national anthem, that would be fantastic. Also, shout out, we just got another subscriber. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a phone pulled up here so we can see the chat. If you are a subscriber to the YouTube channel, you can comment on the chat. We'll give you a shout out and talk about the questions you might have or comments you might have if you chat with us in the chat here on the YouTube. We're going to turn the mic up so you guys can hear the national anthem.
Good evening and welcome to Owensville High School. Tonight's game is a Four Rivers Conference matchup between the Hermann Lady Bearcats and your Owensville Dutch Girls. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise as the Owensville High School Band honors America with the play of our national anthem.
And we are about to be underway here at the OHS Gym. National anthem courtesy of the OHS band. Dave, I can remember the days back whenever I'd sit up there with you sometimes while you were in the band playing with the pep band at basketball games.
That was a dream. That was a dream back then.
Man, it was a lot of fun.
I'd go back and do it again. I will tell you guys, we got through one senior. We're going to get through another one because we have all three seniors in the starting lineup tonight. Audrey Colosio, I call her Q. I'm always screaming Q. Number 31, she is, like I said, she's one of our post players, but she's not afraid to pop out and make that three-pointer. She's also got a lot of post moves. For a short girl, she does work down in the paint. Number 25, Anya Binkholder, does the exact same. Not afraid to shoot. Great shot when she is on the outside. And we got our starting lineup here. Number 0, Cam Caldwell. Number 1, Emma Daniels. Number 3, Allie Daniels. Number 25, Anya Binkholder. And number 31, Audrey Colosio.
Man, they do those announcements quick,
yeah.
Coach. There is no messing around or you're going to miss it.
Yeah, for sure.
As you get a good look at the starting five there for the Dutch girls.
So we got our big 5'6" girl out there jumping.
You know, I'd still put my money on Emma. And there, Coach Dave, he is a.
Gotta mute yourself sometimes.
Yeah, and Coach, you feel free to mute yourself whenever you want.
All right, man.
He's a very active, vocal supporter of our basketball team.
Look at that girl get up. Let's go, Al.
Yeah, Emma. Dutch girls win the opening tip-off. Allie Daniels controlling the ball right now out on the perimeter.
The one thing I like this year is that they're not afraid to drive it in. They're not afraid to shoot. Great cut to the basket. Emma, like I said, a little bit shaky on that, but follows up, makes the 2 points. She says, hey, it ain't no big thing.
First basket of the night by senior Emma Daniels, number 1. So as the Lady Bearcats bring it up the court.
Number 21, Ava Hughes. She's one of their better players. She is a junior. She was on the all-tournament team this last week at Hermann's game. They were able to win the consolation over New Haven. You'll see her doing a lot with the ball tonight. Looks like we got Q on her right now, and Q's done a great job doing a lot of man-to-man defense. Like, we don't do a box one per se, but she's a lot more face-guarded here. You can see our ladies playing a great job defense, denying the pass, trying to get in that lane. Turn myself down just a little bit. Feel like I can hear myself way too well. So we get up on there, get that count going real quick. And we're going to shoot a volleyball line, Trey, and oh my gosh, that girl, sometimes you call it luck, sometimes you call it skill. We'll find out as this game gets played on, but wow, we're going to shoot a volleyball shot like that as your first possession. And Q's there. She's not going to shoot yet because they're looking for some offense, but don't be afraid to do that here in a bit, Q. I mean, you're giving us that much room. I'm not afraid for them, but I think Coach Van Leer is saying, hey, let's be patient. Anya says, I'll take a shot, and Eddie is just a little bit quicker than you guys. She got to the ball but was out of bounds as that ball goes out.
I am so sorry to the viewers. I was helping one of our camera guys get the camera set up, and I did not switch the camera whenever we were on defense. But it looks like we gave up a 3.
Gave up a 3-pointer, yep. And Caldwell in the passing lane, got her hand on that thing. Yeah, if you didn't get to see that, that girl pulled up from the volleyball line for a nice big old 3-pointer.
Quick shout out here to Michael Buchholz. Class of 96 is tuned in here with us, commenting on the stream. We appreciate you joining us, and respect to fellow alumni.
Let's go. That's what you do. You can't make it back for home, and we're going to slap down on that ball, and Anya's going to pick up a quick foul there.
It's going to take the Lady Bearcats to the line for the first time this evening.
And the one thing you'll notice here, and this is something I absolutely hate, we now get to shoot 2 once we get over 5 fouls per quarter.
That's new this year, correct?
Yes, and I cannot stand
There's no 1-and-1 anymore.
Oh, you're going to leave Caldwell. Okay. Anya's going to take another shot off the front rim and right out of bounds. Sometimes it takes us a little bit to heat up, but once that train starts rolling, you can't slow it down.
Absolutely. Dutch girls trail early on here, 5-2, as you guys can see on the on-screen scoreboard.
And she's going to try to feed the paint, but Caldwell is way too smart for that. She reads it like a book, and let me tell you, that girl has a high IQ. And Ava was able to come up and give us a little bit of a challenge there at the basket. They got a backdoor shot, number 5 with the
Come up with the offensive
pass.
board there. Then it's Allie Daniels coming away with it for the Dutch girls. Emma looks to drive, passes it around to Anya, gets it to Qualaccio and back to Caldwell.
Al gets her man a little bit, half a step behind, and Al goes up, knocks down the easy layup.
All right, the Lady Bearcats are going to bring it across the floor here, as you can see on screen. Where 21 finds her.
And Al with a block from behind, but she was able to get that little bit of a rebound.
Man, that was pretty unlucky for the Dutch girls. That ball, she threw it off the bottom of the backboard and came right back to her.
Well, you know, in the NBA, they'd call that an alley-oop, and they just dunk it after that. And Q says, let's not wait around. I'll take the shot. Bang! Let's go. 7-7, game's all tied up again.
This Dutch girl basketball team can sure score in a flurry, Coach.
Yeah, watch out. Like I said, if they start, you got to get a man on somebody real quick.
I'm going to jump off here for just a second. I'm going to zoom the camera that you guys see right now in just a little bit.
All right. So, again, Emma Daniels with the easy pickoff there. She's going to go up, and a little awkward, but Cam Caldwell was able to secure the rebound and get fouled. He's going to call it on the floor, not on the shot. One thing I really like about what Coach Van Leer's done this year is, and we did this in the past as well, but they do a great job getting some good shots on these baseline out of bounds. They call them blobs, and I love calling it blob because it makes me sound like I know basketball a little bit more. Emma wanted to feed the paint. Allie's open on the wing. She shoots a little hard, a little high. Q fights for it. Off the hand and out of bounds. Now, we played Hermann already back in their tournament with the opening round, I do believe.
What's the score of that one, Coach?
64-50. And I think our girls are wanting to come out and do it again. But you know what it's like having to play somebody 2 times. 2 times within a week, really, 2 weeks. You scheme, and then you get to reset. You figure out, okay, did my plan work last time or did I not? Our Dutch girls are doing a great job keeping the ball out of the paint, basically even out of the arc. They're playing pretty heads-up defense here, about 4 feet behind the line. Number 30 looked like she wanted to pull up. Number 21 already knocked one down from almost in the same spot she's at. That's 24, I apologize. Number 4 picked up her dribble. Don't do that on our girls. Our girls will jump right over you. Another pickup dribble off her hizzy, and Al comes up with a steal.
Works it up the court to Cameron Caldwell, who draws the foul and gets the bucket.
That girl knows where to be, and how to keep body control as she goes up. I think Cam's one of the streakiest players whenever it comes to, getting that defensive rebound. Cam's up the court quite often, really fast. Looking to be set, kind of like a Steph Curry shooter, be ready for it because the ball's coming to you. Capitalizes on the and one, and the score is 10-7 with 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Hermann Bearcats bring the ball across the midline. Emma picks her up with a little switch defense there. We got Cam Novak in here. Great addition. Cam started playing a lot more after the winter break.
Well, they find a lady down below.
Emma does a great job with that hand control and able to secure the rebound off of a missed shot. She's going to bring the ball up, push the ball up court. She's going to keep attacking. Got away with a foul there by the Lady Bearcats.
She did a great job of working through the defender there,
Yes.
Coach.
She's going to try to look us off, but Al's able to recover on the help side defense. Emma picks up the girl at the arc. And no call. These refs are keeping their mouths shut tonight. I thought she was planning pretty good there for a take, but
So what was the call there? Was there a foul called or was it?
no foul, no nothing. He just said play on.
So what stopped the play actually? Just the pile up?
Yep, but that's what I think. I guess the ball might have ran out of bounds.
Oh, our Lily Steinbeck here working the scoreboard for you all. She said it was a jump ball.
Oh, well, I'm glad she was paying attention. That ball looked like it was not in anybody's possession from my view. But
Caden Moss was trying to secure it and got poked away by a Hermann defender. So it's going to stay with the Dutch girls as Emma Daniels is here to inbound the ball to her cousin, Allie Daniels, number 3.
So Lainey Moss has been doing a great job as a freshman, coming in and playing some crucial minutes here, giving some breathers here for Q or for Anya or for Cam. And then, like I said, Novak's done a great job since the semester ends, and she's been able to come in and give some people, well, she's been able to get some quality time herself. And there again, Lainey Moss finds her way to the ball. Callie Kelling, a post player.
Cameron Novak wide open, puts a shot up, comes up just a little bit short.
Sometimes you're going to be left out there until you can make it. And I think they might let Cam do that. She shot a couple times the other night, then she calmed down and she started fitting into her role. Al with the easy steal. Callie's on the hustle, but I think Al's just going to keep working it down. Shoots a little pull up. Go ahead.
Sorry, guys, I missed the camera there for you all. Allie drove in and got would you call that a floater? Probably not really a floater. It wasn't really.
A pull up J? I don't know.
Pull-up J.
Is that what we're going with?
I like it, a pull-up J.
All right. So we got a good defender here with Cam Novak.
Call a foul on Cam there?
I hope. Number 11, Cam. And the only reason I say I hope there is because if you can keep your guards with those low fouls, Emma's going to be needing, no fouls a little bit more than Cam.
Stay later into the game here.
But we still need Cam to keep those hands to herself. Cam's just as vital. Just Emma has a little bit of that point guard senior. Cam's got our junior. Here we go. We're going to switch on here. And let's go, ladies. Box out, get a rebound. Tough shot.
Yeah, I would say that was a friendly roll for her.
Yeah. Cam says, hey, I'm open. They don't want me. They don't want to guard this. Emma's going to run the play, though, okay? Coach Van Lee is going to call out a play. We're going to run it. We got Caldwell on the wing. Oh, we just got to jump for a rebound there. We had 2 girls standing. Nobody jumps. Oh, she's going to pull up 3 feet back. And not so lucky. Great job, Emma on the outlet.
Got Lainey Moss.
Lainey Moss. Ooh, good move. Good move.
Finds the.
Oh. And Cam Novak almost was able to secure the rebound. Ava Heedy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you firsthand here, I've got to do a better job at switching cameras. Sometimes I get caught up as a spectator here, which I am trying to watch, but I do need to get the cameras back and forth so you guys can see a little bit better here.
This is so much faster than football. And like in wrestling, we were able to just bounce back and forth between 2 cameras.
Yes.
Yeah, this is quick. I'm glad you have the technical side. I'll just talk a lot.
Yes.
Oh, and another layup.
You do a great job of it, Coach.
35 seconds left in the first quarter. You can see John's going to call us up for 1 shot. We want one. We want one. And let's make it a big 0-3. Let's go, girls.
When Coach says John Van Leer is the new head coach of the girls basketball. I don't know if you've said that yet this evening. But I think he's done a great job so far, Coach.
Great job. I love his personality. He is calmer than he ever was before, and I think these girls absolutely love it. They love working for him.
Absolutely.
He's going to take control of the last few seconds. Oh, and Emma gets her hand in there, and it's going to stay. White ball, white ball. Oh, come on, call white.
Looks like they call Hermann basketball here. Here in just a moment, I will switch to our floor cam, which you see right here is conveniently looking at the floor. This is run by Grant Miles. He's got a wireless rig that he's running around with. Emma gets the inbound.
With a shot. Oh!
All right,
And
so
they're looking for a foul, but apparently nobody's keeping their eyes on it. They're all watching the ball. We get to watch the ball game. You guys need to watch for hands touching people.
all right, so currently as it stands after the first quarter, the Dutch girls lead the Hermann Lady Bearcats by a score of 12-10. Coach, what are your big takeaways from the first quarter?
Well, if you look up there, our points are pretty evenly distributed. We got a 4, a 2, a 3, a 3, right? So there's our 12 points. Everybody is back checked in. We had 2 missed threes there, but I'm not afraid of Anya shooting a 3. I'd love to see Emma attack a little bit more, bring that confidence back. A shooter's got to shoot. You don't build confidence by sitting there with the ball in your hand. You build confidence by sitting and shooting that ball. So I'd love to see Emma do a little bit more. Love to see Al get some more attacking here. I think the Bearcats have done a decent job on defense. I think our ladies are running the plays, but I'd love to see them attack a little bit more.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we've gained 4 subscribers so far. If you'd like to make some comments, you got anything you want to say, shout out to anybody here at the high school, any of the girls, feel free to comment on the feed. I've got it pulled up here. We'd love to hear from you. Looks like we got 19 viewers right now, Coach.
Oh, okay. And the stands are pretty packed. Our side's a little bit empty up here in the top, but on the other side, we're looking pretty good on the bottom section. The top section's starting to fill out, and we're going to play some basketball here. It looks like Emma's hearing me. Q's wide open on the wing, and just a little bit off that front rim.
Lady Bearcats bringing up the court. 21 drives. I believe the foul was before the shot.
We're going to get on the floor on Colascio, number 31.
Shout out to Tim O'Workey. Go Dutch girls. We agree, Tim.
Yep. Let's go, ladies. And we're about to get a 5-second count here. One more. Oh, just a bit sooner than the 5. Emma's looking for that. She wants to read that. All right, so we got some good defense going on right now. Our girls are talking. Keep talking. I'd love for our student section to get a little bit louder while we're on defense here. Maybe our cheerleaders lead us in a cheer here or something like that. That'd be great. Oh, Emma with the read. One hand in, one hand out. Was able to, and we got a backside. Hands on the ball by 2 of our girls, and that is our ball out of bounds on the Lady Bearcats. Great defense. Way to get the hands in there. Let's see what we can do here. Let's attack the basket. Let's go, ladies. See what John draws up. This is going to be good. Allie Daniels bring the balls up. She passes over to Emma. Emma's getting a screen set for her. Swinging the ball around. Ball's in the hand of Cam. Back to Al. Al's wide open on a pull-up. Right off the front iron. Shooting a little bit short. Let's go, ladies. Find the way to get it in. Let's go. All right, and they're wide open on the three-point line, but way out of bounds, way over. And they were able to secure the offensive rebound and tie it back up at 12. 12-12. John's going to call a timeout. We're looking for we're getting a 30. Just wants to reset this real quick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, having a little bit of trouble with our floor cam. We're going to get a tripod so you can get some cool views from the floor as well. Shout out to Anthony Reams. He commented on the stream. Anthony has spent a lot of time with Dutch girls basketball, some of the players on the Dutch girls team, and I know he's a big advocate for basketball in our community. Thanks for tuning into the stream, Anthony, and thanks for giving us some love for doing the stream. We hope you enjoy it.
Absolutely.
So what is the talk in this timeout, Coach? What are you thinking the message Coach Van Leer has for the girls?
I'm saying we got to stop letting we're not respecting some of their players. We're letting them just kind of float around and not follow them like we should if we're playing defense. Giving a little bit too much room at the bottom of the key so they're able to make that inlet pass and get an easy layup here and there. We also need to get some rebounds. That's one thing the Dutch girls have always struggled a little bit with. Emma Daniels with a 3. Allie able to pick it up. Left-handed shot, just had to force it up a little bit because it was a lefty. Hoping to try to draw that foul and wasn't able to. So our girls need a rebound. That's one of our weaknesses, and I think that if they can get some rebounds here, that's going to help us out a lot because, at least 4 to 6 points from the Bearcats have been off second chances on offensive rebounds. So our girls need to do a better job boxing out and getting up for that ball. Another errant pass there by the Bearcats. Emma Daniels gets a hand in there. Emma and Allie just have hands. Oh, just short.
They are extremely good at picking people's pockets, Coach.
We got to capitalize on some
Fast.
layups. They remind me a lot of myself. Eventually, Altmaier told me, hey, stop driving and start getting somebody else to shoot the layup. These girls don't need to do that because they're much, much better than I ever was.
All right. Allie gets the ball and works it up the court.
Oh, a Euro stepping in. Let's
Nice
go.
shot, Allie Daniels. And, Coach, one thing that I've noticed is that looking at box scores from Huddle and things like that, it seems like Allie is pretty oftentimes a leading scorer for the Dutch girls.
Yeah, she can be. I will say that some of the times I've seen it, if she's hot, man, she's on fire. The other night, not as hot, but she still does a great job facilitating. So I don't really know how to describe that, but yeah, her and Emma lead the way. The 2 games ago, Emma had 27, Allie had 17. Like, you give one girl 17, typically you're going to be super happy with that, but your cousin's got 27 and you got 17. I don't think anybody's going to complain. Anya with her third three. Eventually they're going to fall. You're going to have to start respecting that, but we just got to keep shooting. Let's go. Find the hot hand. You're going to drive in, kick out. You're going to try another three-pointer to match it up, and they're going to kick far. Emma's able to get that rebound.
By Emma as she brings it up the court.
Ooh, a little high bounce.
She covers a lot of ground quick on the court, too, Coach.
Yes, she does. I didn't see the foul there. I thought it was actually going to be a little bit of a carry.
Hey, we'll take it.
We will, absolutely. Nobody's paying. Here we go. Yeah, Emma is streaky. Like, when she wants to move fast, she's down the court like the sprinter she is. I mean, she's an all-state school record holder, 4x1, 4x2, open 2, open 1. She's crazy fast. But you don't always see it out here, but she knows how to, like, hit the nos when she needs to.
Absolutely.
You're going to see her streak here off the screen. She's just...
Puts up the three.
There it is.
Go.
Now we fall. And the Dutch girls take a 17-12 lead here with 4:25 left in the second quarter. Great game so far. Let's go. Let's see if our defense can pull down a defensive rebound, and let's make it a double stop. Oh, and an errant pass by the Bearcats. She thought her teammate was, synced up with her, but hey, brain waves are not the same. Looks like we're going to get number 13, Lainey Moss, checking back in, giving Allie Daniels a breather.
Coach, I've been giving Cam Caldwell, she's about to inbound the ball here. I've been giving her a lot of crap lately. She got a black eye.
Oh, black eye.
I've been telling her she's been getting into bar fights.
Oh.
She needs to stop getting into bar fights here.
It's amazing.
We got a basketball season to play.
She picked that up one day at practice, and then one of our wrestlers picked one up, the exact same eye, that same day at a wrestling match. And so we got some gangsters out here.
Yeah. You know what? I think it makes you look tough.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's in that
with a three, doesn't get it to fall. Hermann comes up with a rebound.
She's got that eye right now in that kind of disgusting stage where it's like greenish.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I saw her today and I was like, ooh, Cam, that's starting to look good. And the inner pass to Ava, and she was able to secure it, make a good post move.
It seems like in recent years, and we've talked about it a little bit with the style of play that the Dutch girls play, it seems like if the other team has a good big, that's a tough thing for our team.
It is, but we do have really good defensive plays. I don't think their number 21 really plays like a true post. I think she does a lot more like a guard, which makes her a little bit more difficult. But Q and Anya have done a great job with bigs this year. A lot better than you'd think for girls that are, 5'6", 5'5"?
Yeah, you mentioned earlier in the broadcast that they've done a great job of helping to control the paint.
I think Anya last year played a lot of...
Rebound by Anya Beancolder.
A lot of down, and I think that gave her a lot of experience to be able to do that. But also, with her being in great take, Emma. Great
Emma
take.
draws the foul on a aggressive take to the rim, which I was actually talking about that today in my TV studio with Anya. She said that they just recently played a team that was really aggressive about taking the ball to the rim. And I have to imagine that's a coach's dream. That's what they want, right?
Right. I mean, if you have somebody who has the confidence level.
Doesn't get the first one to go.
If you got the confidence level to drive into the paint where 5 defenders might be crashing on you and you still think you can handle that ball, I think that's super important. A lot of people are going to freeze up and they're not ever going to think to drive because they can't actually drive with the basketball. But Emma and Allie definitely don't have that problem.
No.
Oh, and the second one doesn't fall, but off blue, that's white ball.
It's going to stay with the Dutch girls.
All right, so we weren't able to capitalize on either one of those free throws, which is a rare occurrence there for Emma. But we're going to get that ball back, and you're going to watch an easy little blob here. Pass into Emma. Emma goes up. No foul, no nothing there. So here we go. Hustle back on D. Lady Moss,
Oh, man. Oh, and I am sorry, guys. I did not let you see that. I was too busy being a spectator.
The Bearcats are doing a great job of staying in the mix here. Our Dutch girls look like they go on a little run, and the Bearcats fight back. They got 2 team fouls, so if we could be a little bit more aggressive here towards the end of this quarter, we might be able to pick up some more fouls and maybe even shoot a couple. All right, Anya for the 4. Oh, 3 off the front rim again. She's just been short all night.
Keep shooting, Anya. Keep shooting.
You got to.
Absolutely. I loved watching her at Mizzou. She nailed a few big threes in that arena. It was really fun to see.
And, you know, on the scouting report, she probably doesn't look like the girl you really have to guard on the three-point line, but she's streaky scary, you know. If she gets hot there on the three-point line, like, we're in trouble. Coach Van Leer says, hey, I think she stepped out of bounds. Apparently the official wasn't watching the same thing he was. Oh, we got a backdoor cut. Anya with the hand on the ball, but he's going to call a foul down low. I don't know if that ball would have gone that high if she actually touched her arm. My guess is going to be that was all ball, but, hey, we'll have to watch that later.
All right, give a shout out here to Nora Jean Miles, Granite's grandma, watching from Florida. Thanks for tuning in from Florida, Nora Jean.
And another free throw missed tonight. It looks like everybody's going to be building a house with all these bricks on free throws. Let's go.
Yeah, not ideal, right? Not ideal,
yeah.
Coach. Got the other camera set up on the floor again. You guys can see the floor cam here. You get some action in between shots with that floor cam.
And another free throw missed. Callie Kelling able to secure the rebound. Oh, and the ball is back on blue.
Coming back with Cameron
Novak.
Cameron Novak.
There's 3 cams.
Yes.
It's just tough. There goes a Wolf taking a bite out of that ball. We need some ball control. Let's go, ladies. Come on. Let's go, D. I'm going to have to mute myself and try to get a defense chant going here. Our crowd is pretty quiet tonight.
Lily, if you see that I don't have the camera on the right thing, just punch me, okay? Punch me right in the shoulder. I know that you'll appreciate that job.
Yeah, that's a good job for anybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and great body control. Call that a travel, because that's what it is.
Coming back to the Dutch girl.
You ran right into Cam Novak. She did a great job holding her space, keeping her feet planted. You bounce into that, and you keep 2 feet on the ground and take another step. That's a problem. So we're going to bring it down with 1 minute left, inside 60 seconds. We're down in double digits coming into this. Pass over to Kim Caldwell. Swinging over to Callie. Callie looks left, looks right, tries to feed the paint, but a little bit too congested there. Fed right into a turnover. Herman's going to bring it down maybe for 1, maybe for 2. Let's find out. Emma reads it. Emma takes the ball. Their coach is ecstatically mad, and Emma makes the layup. Let's go.
That is the call tonight, Coach. Ecstatically mad. I love it. I love it.
You want to dunk it?
Oh, the girls are on the floor fighting for the ball. That gets
jump ball. Let's go.
That's what you like to see out of a player on your team. Cameron Caldwell, black eye on the floor fighting for the ball.
She says, I already got 1. Give me 2. Let's go. All right, we're going to play defense. The ball was back to Herman.
Black eyes are earned, not given.
That's very true. Now, that's the call of the night. They're trying to be streaky down in the paint, but they're not. Emma Daniels forces the turnover. And it's Owensville ball with 17.9 seconds left in the second period, first half. We're going to get 1, Coach. Coach, you want 1? Give me a big 0-3. Let's go. I don't care. Allie, Cam, Emma. I'll take Caldwell. Callie, let her dunk it. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Oh, and we got a foul outside. Keep your hands to yourself. Let's go. 3 fouls. 10.8 seconds left. We're going to check that young lady out because she picked up her second foul of the quarter, second foul of the half. All right. Kim Caldwell to inbound the ball. She does a great job. She is so smart whenever she's inbounding. She's almost always able to find the wide open person. We got 5 seconds left. Allie's driving, and we're going to get a jump ball. I agree with that one. That was tough. That girl put her hand on it. So it's white ball. We got bailed out with a jump. And we got 3.5 seconds to inbound this ball. get the shot, make the pass. Emma's going to swing to Callie, swing to Cam, swing to Al, and no time. Ball's not up, no basket. Too much passing, or maybe too slow of passing. Those passes got to be quick and crisp.
That is going to take us to halftime. Coach,
19-16.
I am going to see if I can finagle a little bit around here, and I'm going to move the video switcher so I make less errors, hopefully.
Hey, you go wherever you need to go and send me wherever I need to be.
You stay where you're at. We are actually about to have a performance by our Dutch Divas.
Ooh, they're wearing glitter.
Let's, hey, Granite. Granite could go to the other side. That would be where he would need to video this from. I don't know if you can hear me, Granite, but Granite, if you could go in the bleachers probably on the middle of the other side, that would be the side that you would want to be on. Let's give him a little message here.
Oh, does he see? Does he see? I know he watches the broadcast while we're talking, so.
See if he gets the message. I just put it in chat. I know he keeps up with it.
Oh, and there goes Mr. Johnson. Here, I'm going to run down there real quick. I'll see if I can get him.
All right, sounds good, Coach. All right, I will do what I can here to help with the Dutch Divas on my camera. Dutch Divas are led by our athletic director's wife, Michelle Johnson. They're actually going to be heading to state to compete, and the uniforms that you're seeing them are actually new. Very exciting. All right, we're going to get that camera up there. Thanks for your help there, Coach Dave. I'll have a different view for you here in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen.
No problem.
Granite is on the hustle right now. All right, let's go ahead and switch over to Granite. Gives you a different view here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to stop talking, and we're going to let the music play.
All right, and that's our Dutch Divas. Wearing glitter and gold. They are selling some shirts right now. They're on their way to state. They got some soloists. They got some groups. I had one of the girls in class today. She was telling me, hey, you want to buy one of these? I know you do. I know you want to buy one of these shirts. Oh, you don't have the money? You don't have to buy a hoodie. You can buy a shirt. And I was like, well, I don't need a shirt. I got a lot already, but it is a good cause. So if you're interested in one of those shirts and supporting the Dutch Divas, they do have shirts. Go find one of those girls, and I'm sure you can get a shirt.
All right, Coach Dave, let's do one of my favorite things, the fan cam.
Fan cam.
I'm going to navigate us around here. First off, this is not really a fan, but who do we got, Coach?
We've got, is that the Van Leers?
The Van Leers, and then also Coach Lewis.
That man did an amazing job pepping our students up at the pep assembly today.
Yes, and actually, I'm glad you bring that up, Coach, because What were we doing during the pep assembly? Well, we were duct taped to the walls.
I was hyperventilating a little bit, I'll be honest.
Yeah, so that was Coach Dave on the left. He got duct taped to a wall today, and then me on the right getting duct taped to a wall. It's all in good fun. You said it was a little bit of claustrophobic for you?
I got taped up really tight across the ribs and the stomach, and I'm a big lower belly breather, so I like to feel myself breathe out. And when I wasn't able to feel my chest expand or my stomach expand, I was like, oh my gosh. And the guys that were putting me up there, they made sure I wasn't going to fall. But I got a little bit in my head. And then, like you, I was wearing a long sleeve shirt. I was wearing a sweatshirt and sweatpants. That was a little bit too much for me, I'll be honest. I was hot.
Yes, and once you're in it, you're committed. You don't get a choice to get out.
There's nothing, man. Luckily, I will tell you, one of the best people in our school about seeing things for people, Miss Bayless can pick up on when somebody's in a little bit of distress. She saw it on my face. She could see I was sweating, and she comes over and she goes, hey, do you need anything? Are you okay? And I'm like, I could really use some water. I said, I feel like I'm dying. My heart rate was at 95, and it's normally at 75, 65. And I was like, oh, please. So she found me some water. That helped me out a bunch. Then, Mr. Herbal was over here. He made sure that, hey, whenever I was let down, I didn't fall, and I was good. I was good there. So my guys did a great job. It looked like you stayed up fairly well, huh?
Yeah, not too bad. Hey, fan cam moment. Who do we got?
We got, the retired Mr. Richard Powers.
He has a vested interest in this rivalry because he hails from Hermann. His kids go to Hermann, but he taught math in 8th grade here for, I don't even know what the number was. I want to say 26.
28, 26.
28.
20 too much, eh?
We also have a alum.
Oh, we do.
Addison Wright.
Hey, she's surrounded by, look at 4 high school teachers right there. That is like party zone right there. You're a cool kid when you come back and hang out with the teachers.
Absolutely. We love to see the staff out here supporting the things that we got going on. So what else we got here?
You got some.
Is that some middle school ballers?
Middle school, elementary, somewhere in there, right?
We like it. That's where it starts. You come in, you see. There's Coach O.
Coach O, former AD,
Absolutely.
one of our long-time teachers here at Owensville High School.
Holy smokes! Is that Jesse Leb in a Cheetos Fire Hot shirt?
Woo!
Jesse killing it right next to Curtis Barch. We love it.
Hey, you got an advertisement coming your way, buddy.
Absolutely.
Hey, scroll up a little bit.
Up.
We got
the runners.
runners.
Oh, the cross-country crew. We love it.
So those kids actually went out and did a 2-mile time trial today and then a VO2 workout. So they got their workout in, came back here to party with their friends.
All right, so those of you that are in chat, I wanted to throw some questions out to you guys tonight. We got 19 people in here. I'd love to hear your guys' comments. I'm going to make a bold statement right now, Coach.
All right.
Bold statement. I'm going to say that the gentleman that you see on your right, Zachary Holtmeyer, he's only a freshman. He, in his first year in cross country as a freshman, is the only boy ever to earn all-state honors. And then the lady to his left is Miss Eileen Lindberg, a multi all-state athlete. Coach, I'm going to make a bold prediction right now, and I'm going to say that they will go down as the greatest male and female runners in school history. I think they're in our school right now.
I can tell you right now, as a freshman, Zach has probably put in more work than I've ever seen in a freshman, and I saw a lot of work out of Carter Mercado.
It's not just natural ability. The dude works his tail off.
Yes, and then Eileen Lindberg, she's right on top of our school record in 2 different events, and she's got some ability-wise and some work ethic that is
unbelievable.
Yeah, you can't compare it.
I got a chance to work with them when they were in middle school. You're working with them now in high school. They're doing fantastic things. If you were an alumni here and you remember some great runners from when you were in school, pop their names in the chat. We want to talk about them during the game tonight. But that's my hot take. Eileen Lindberg, greatest female runner in school history. Zach Holtmeyer, greatest male runner in school history when it's all said.
And don't think that we're just biased to the years we've been here. I mean, we know of Leah Himpelman, Miranda Knight, Brandy Penberthy, Jamie Helms, Tammy Winkle, Becky Frocker. Like, we know all those names, and it's not just because they're up on the board here in this school. It's not just because they're all state, but it's because our kids actually do a good job of knowing the history of things in here. So,
Sophie Ashner, another one.
Oh yes, yeah.
You got a chance to work with her, Coach?
Yeah, we've got a plethora of great things. So our girls are actually coming back. You guys can hear right now our band is jamming.
Screen right now, you have the band director. He's been here for 2 years, Mr. Michael Orff.
Yeah.
Doing a great job with the band program, I think, Coach.
He has got these kids excited about being a part of this. Sometimes you're in band and you're just like, you feel like you're a little bit of a nerd and an outcast. These guys, they're good at what they do. They sound great. They're getting better every time, like in the fall whenever they're out there working hard on the field shows. Better every time they took the field. And they got some good sound going on right now.
See some Perkins over there, I believe. I see some Daniels.
We got some Daniels.
Oh, there's Adam Daniels.
We got some more alumni there on the left there with the Guerrero.
Oh, Kiana. Yep, Kiana. And I believe that's Camry right up.
Yeah.
Over, right?
And Camry is now cheering at S&T.
Fantastic.
She's having some fun supporting sister.
There's Ashley Daniels. That is Emma Daniels' mother.
And a lot of youth ballers right there, too.
Absolutely.
We got Novak's parents down below.
Scan the crowd. Oh, Bree
Disselkamp.
Disselkamp.
Yep.
She is
some legend.
Yeah, that's definitely a Dutch girl basketball legend. Her and her sister.
So we're coming inside.
Honestly, I want to make this comment, Coach, because I thought it earlier and I didn't get a chance to say it. We were in the middle of the game, but we're in a unique time right now in the fact that we have both Allie and Emma Daniels playing. It sort of reminds me of back when Haley and Bree graced the court for us.
That 1 year was incredible. I remember teaching and getting to go on those runs with those girls. We traveled. We took a pet bus. I was a part of the section that got to go to the Mizzou Arena and watch those girls play. Absolutely incredible time there. That group that was with Haley was amazing. And then that year with those underclassmen like Leanna Miller, and Bree, both of those girls played a big role in the bench role for the Dutch girls that year. So 8 minutes timed up on the scoreboard. Start of the third period. Dutch girls up by 3, 19-16. We got 3 points right now for Cam Caldwell, 7 points for Emma Daniels. No points yet for Anya Binkholder, 6 points for Allie Daniels, and 3 points for Hugh. So total that up, it's looking like that's all 19 points. So our starters are the same starters now, and they have all of our points. So, when you get to the NCAA, you're looking at, how many points can you get off your bench? Right now, I'd love to see even more points off of our starters. I'd love to see our bench rise up and get some points too. But I'd love to see our starters go to work, and let's get up into some double digits. Allie drives the paint just a little bit short on that shot, kissed off the front rim off the backboard. We're going to play some defense here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this half I vowed to do a better job of switching the cameras. I'm only watching the game now through the computer.
Oh!
So I will see what you guys see.
And if he doesn't see something, he's going to be upset with himself.
Yeah, and I'm going to switch it because I want to see what's going on. Also, you might notice now that we have a different camera angle. Granite Miles is actually set up on the opposite side of us. So as her Lady Bearcat there drains a 3-point to make it a tie ball game.
And then an unforced error there. Well, I guess it was a forced error with the travel. Cam Caldwell held the ball, and Ava, I can't remember her last name. I just know her name's Ava. She's a pretty good ball player. Ava Hughes, pretty good ball player. They get an inbound pass, but nope, they do not get an inbound pass. That was an inbound bounce.
Picks it off.
Gets it to Emma Daniels where she can bring the ball up the court with a little bit of confidence. We're going to have control here. We're going to going on 1 minute into the quarter, 19-19.
Also, it might be a tad bit confusing. When I switch to that other camera angle, you'll notice because the quality of the camera looks a little bit different, but when I switch to that camera angle, it is on the opposite side of us, so I can see where as a viewer that could be confusing.
So it looks like they're playing pretty hot on 3 of our girls and leaving 2 of them pretty wide open. So I'm excited to see what we can do with.
Wide open shot for Anya there.
She's leaving it. She did attempt 4 threes in that first half, and she's probably been pulled up. She put that in her hip pocket. Call the travel there, buddy. All right, I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize, Coach. That's what the viewers want.
Yeah, they want.
Absolutely.
Some of you guys say you only tune in to listen to me. I'm just kidding. Nobody's ever said that. This is a great team, but I thought that guy missed his call pretty bad there.
Coach Dave, I rewatch it so I can hear you.
Put it up. I don't want to hear how stupid.
There we go.
Hugh's going for the big 3. A little bit long. Anya goes for the fight there. She got a little bit of a hook there, and this guy is just keeping his whistle in his mouth and not even breathing.
Oh, no.
Oh. Girls, we're going to sleep. Wake back up.
All right, Dutch girls are going to have to get it together here. We don't want this to change too much, as I believe Coach Van Leer is calling a timeout here. Right?
We're going to get a 30. So you can tell he's not super concerned yet because he's only calling that 30. If he was calling a minute, he'd be really upset. But we're down by 4 now, so we've actually gone on a 7-0 run for the Bearcats.
To start the second half.
Yeah, so we need to come out and I don't know what we need to do, but we need to do something.
Yeah, it seems like for a team that we maybe make our bread and butter on shooting, we're having a little bit of an off shooting night to me.
But when you think about it, who's the one shooting the threes? Like we've had 5 or 6 shots now from Q and Anya, and we haven't had too many from Emma, Allie, or Cam. So the 3 that are being heavily guarded right now are those 3, and the 2 that are getting open just need to get that shot to fall.
Absolutely.
And they can shoot it. That's the thing that's like puzzling to me because they can shoot it. And you can see right here, they're not even coming out. They're not coming out past that volleyball out of bounds line. But everybody else is sticking like glue.
I feel like you almost have to take it.
Yeah, it's tough, but at the same time, she's like, hey, I've missed it. I don't want to shoot. I don't want to be responsible for us not
get
scoring.
That confidence back. That's what you need. Go get it, Anya. Get it.
Come on, get it!
Dang, that a baby. Good shot on you, Binkholder.
Way to kiss off the front rim. We got the lucky bounce on that one, and you know what? It's better to be lucky than to be good sometimes. Loose ball.
Hopefully that builds the confidence. I want to see Anya put a couple more in.
Absolutely. Good die right there. Good. Oh.
As she's falling out of bounds, she just throws it off of Allie Daniels there. Don't know if you could see that from this angle, but me and Coach, I like to talk kids up, especially ones that do such a great job for me in the classroom, and the girls team is full of them, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of great students on this girls basketball team, but I got Anya Binkholder in my TV studio class. I can't say enough good things about her.
Right.
Absolutely love getting to work with her in that class, and she's an easy kid to root for.
She is the epitome of, like, grateful, and she says thank you so many times. I talked to her after the Hermann tournament, and, I was giving her a couple compliments, and, some kids don't know how to accept a compliment. She was straight up, like, professional. Thank you. So, great kid.
Absolutely. Shout out to Jody Miles. Jody, she tuned in. She said, go Dutch girls. We agree, Jody. Go Dutch girls.
Gave up an easy out-of-bounds play there. Down by 3, 25-22 with 4:50 left in the third quarter.
Jody Grant is doing a great job on the cameras tonight. Thank you. He does a great job on the cameras. Does a great job in the classroom.
And since we can't pay him, you might as well.
Yes.
In dinner, that's fine. Cam Caldwell with the long shot.
Stay here with the Dutch girls.
That's going to stay white ball. Let's go. All right, so if you don't know much about basketball, a lot of times the officials will say white ball, blue ball here. And that's just typically calling about the colors of our jerseys. Sometime if you got an odd color, they might call something different. But white or blue is probably what you'll hear a lot tonight. We're going to try to get that into Emma. We're just going to have to kick out. She's left wide open. Number 4 did not come out. But Anya able to
comes up with a board.
Big board. Allie says, I want it.
Come on, Cam. Get that thing to fall.
Cam says, my turn. Oh, on the floor. What are we calling here, sir?
Hopefully it's on number 4.
It is on 3 or 30? 30, it looks like.
I don't know that was the girl that was right there.
I'll be honest. I couldn't see the number.
The girl that was right on Emma was 4 at the time, but I must have missed it.
Cam Novak getting
get it, Allie.
Allie's wide with a long rebound. Oh, that's a
little bit of a collision there.
That was nervous for me. Cam.
Oh, way to get back, Allie. Make a defensive play.
Yeah, Cam tried to take that charge there, but she looked like she was actually falling more than she was taking that contact. Stay in their way. Feet planted. Let's go. All right, good deny. Nobody's getting wide open. Cam reads it, but just a little short. Cam, I know your problem. Mine too. That girl grows roots. Allie Daniels knows how to take the charge better than anybody I've watched on this girls team, and yet she's been called for the block in this game and in numerous games when she has roots 3 feet below the court. And as my wife says, ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. Let's go.
Man, the free throw shooting tonight from both teams has been a little suspect.
Well, we shrunk the rim down about 1 inch.
Yep. That makes sense.
Yep. Then we opened it up there. We gave that one.
All right.
All right.
Daniels duo is going to bring the ball up the court for us here.
Al is the floor general. She needs to be the one doing it. Emma's the sharpshooter. Cam's the sharpshooter. So, general, tell them what to do. Get them open. And then here we got our artillery. Anya's our artillery. She's got her back. She's not afraid to shoot that long shot. All right. And then we still got Cam Novak over here. She ain't afraid to shoot it either. She's right there. I can tell, Cam, you're just like me. Like we're, Cam, so close. Almost got the rebound. Herman's able to secure it. Allie picks her up. And, there it is.
There's the travel.
Good whistle, ref. Good whistle. There you go, buddy. Coach Johnson says you will be paid.
Coach Johnson is the athletic director here at Owensville High School. He's actually sitting right up in the bleachers near us, so we got to be on our best behavior.
They're getting paid anyway they're going to get it.
Yes, no matter what.
All right, so the general, Big Al, comes down the court, bringing it up. Looks like Novak's going over to set a screen, but not much of a screen. She just fades underneath. Looks like we're trying to get Emma open there. Pass it wide out. Caldwell going down. Finds Novak. Just one bounce too far out, I think. But that's a good one.
Nice
There we
shot,
go, Novak.
Cameron Novak. Way to stay with it. Good feed from Emma Daniels.
I thought it was one dribble too far out, but she was able to prove me wrong. Way to go, Cam. She picks her up at half court, playing some good, solid defense. Novak has some great defense. And we're going to get a ticky-tack.
Holy
Ticky-tack.
smokes. I think the viewers at home got a good look at that one, and I don't know about that, Coach.
Put it on replay.
Yeah, you guys at home can actually scroll back. I would. We can't right now.
And then jump to live, okay? Then jump to live. We're Hulu Live Sports.
So what I do want to share with you, Coach, is I'm currently working on a highlight reel feature where we can play replays. So we will have that in the near future.
Right on. I love that. We've had conversations about that, and I'm excited for it. Our live stream is already awesome. Everything that goes on here is great. Our technology is so far beyond what I could have ever dreamed of, like what you're doing with these kids. So doing that, woo, buddy.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. For a sports fan like us,
yes.
Man, that's going to be fun.
I mean, I liken this a lot to our ESPN.
Anya, let's go! Oh!
Right off the back iron. And they're feeding the outlet.
Way to get back on defense, Anya.
Come on, Big L. You got to call something that's either a block or a charge. You got to make that call.
I'm so sorry, guys. That called up wasn't
Woo, buddy. Man.
It was a good feed by Allie Daniels.
And the Daniels trap. Oh, the scatterbrain pass, but they're able to secure that. Ava's looking to pop. She wanted to pop that. You could see it for a mile. And a wide three, long three. Blues fight. That's white ball. Ah. There we go.
All right. Shout out to the Dutch Girl cheerleaders you can see on screen right now. They did a great performance today at the Pep Assembly.
And I think we got it again tonight.
Yes.
You could tell, like, they practiced a little bit today, and they were a little bit nervous early in the day. And I think they calmed down once they got
I think they practiced during fifth hour as well. Let's go, Anya.
So
down to the paint, finds Cameron Novak
with another two.
That's great offense right there from the Dutch girls to tie this thing back up.
And what I said we needed some stinking bench points. Novak has come off the bench, fired it up, 4 easy buckets, feeding the paint. I would love to see some fouls get drawn on that and maybe get a couple of that going our way too. We got 1:32 seconds left in the third quarter, 26-26.
All right, we are back. We wanted to give you a chance to see and hear the Dutch girls chant. Hopefully you were able to hear the cheerleaders over the intercom. Now you get a good look at the band. Granite has repositioned himself, was having a little bit of trouble down on the floor. Obviously basketball, there's a lot going on, not a lot of space to just be hanging out with a camera. So he's on the opposite side of us.
All right, we're putting in a little bit of a press here. I love this. Our girls are athletic enough that they could do a press and really shut a team down. Looks like we're going to pull that press off. We're going to do the initial inbound, and then we're going to pull it back a little bit. Anya with great feet movement.
The press was something I feel like Flanagan did an awful lot, so the girls have a lot of experience.
Yes, and you could tell by the end of those games, or maybe even by the end of the second quarter, those girls were
Cam is applying the pressure there at midcourt. Man, the Bearcats forced into a travel, having a hard time even getting it.
That's what I'm talking about, defense.
Inside the perimeter there. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we just gained another subscriber. If you are subscribing to the YouTube channel, you can comment in the comment section. We'd love to give you a shout out. Huge thanks to all those that do subscribe. Ooh. We are trying to hit that 1,000 subscriber mark. So if you could help us out, hit the subscribe button. We would greatly appreciate it.
That was one of the moves that one of my friends back in college, when we would play ball, they would get called on a travel. Whenever they caught the ball, they'd leave with those feet and get a little bit of a shuffle early. And Anya was unfortunately called with one of those. Cam got a hand in there. They're going to give no backcourt because Cam touched that ball. They're just going to get a reset. We got 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Number 30 is driving in, but an errant pass out of bounds to nobody. She thought she had a 6-foot teammate. She does not. We bring the ball up court. I apologize, folks. I got a little bit of hungry, and I was texting one of our best friends, Bryn, seeing if he'd come bring me a pizza. And Q with the backside layup. A little reverse layup is always appreciated. She drove that line right along the baseline and was able to secure that.
Is Bryn here at the game right now, Dave?
I'm not sure. I asked him if I ordered a pizza, if he'd be able to pick it up for me. So
I'm going to text him and see if he'll grab me one, too, because I am starving.
He's a wonderful guy. So I'll be loud now. And we shut him down at the end of the third quarter with a 2-point lead, 28-26. So, yeah, we went into halftime with a 3-point lead. We now only have a 2, so they did close that margin by 1. But, folks, I'm a math teacher, and I say if they close that margin by 1 over 1 quarter and they only close it 1 more, we win by 1. Unfortunately for them, this is the Owensville homecoming, and our girls are here to play. So, fourth quarter is going to be a long one.
All right, so we have no way to communicate with the cameraman that's operating the camera that you see on screen right now, but he is showing you the senior class wall. The seniors worked hard on it, and I don't know if the winner of the class wall was announced, but do you know where they announced it? They announced at the assembly, the winner of the class wall contest?
We won the student
vote. So there was a student vote this year, and the seniors won.
Okay, so it might be a specific group of teachers got to vote on the wall, but then I know I've seen on Facebook, Miss Hendricks has said that there's also a fan vote on Facebook. If you follow OHS Stuco, go vote for the walls. I got pictures of all of them.
Dave, you're also going to really enjoy this. Miss Tammy Daniels in the broadcast, and she says, "Great job, guys, and great math, Dave."
Dang right. Let's go!
Shout out to Miss Daniel. Miss Daniel and I, we were hanging out here at OHS about this time, actually a little bit later. I know she was here until about 9 o'clock last night working on this wall. I was the junior class sponsor, so I was working on the junior class wall. She was working on the senior class wall. Shout out to Ms. Daniel.
So we're going to start the lineup.
Good feed down to Colascio off the backboard. That a baby. Great job, Audrey.
So our starting fourth quarter lineup has Anya Binkholder on the bench, but Cam Novak in. Nothing wrong with a switch up. I think Cam's length right now has done a great job. Anya, great defense. I think he's realized that we're getting some more points down low, and so Cam's scoring a little bit more down low. I know Anya's got the move, so she's probably going to be coming in right off the bench soon. Tie-up ball, that should have been a jump
ball. Let's go.
He says defense, let's go. I'm going to mute myself here for a second.
So Coach Dave had to mute himself because he had to get that DD defense chant out there.
Oh, we didn't need it.
Very vocal. Got the ball back.
It'll happen next time, I promise.
Dave, I'm going to say you manifested it.
Yeah, well, when you believe.
You believe, man.
You believe.
You believe it. You believe, you believe.
Yeah, that's true.
Cool shot here. You can see the student body section.
Novak goes to work down low. And a scoop. Oh, rebound by herself. Another two-pointer.
Cam Novak has done a great job down there in the paint. Now, you talk about those role players on the team really stepping up in the paint and doing a great job. As Emma Daniels meets her Lady Bear counterpart at half court here. Bearcats bounce it out. Student section starting to get fired up here with Coach Dave. There they go.
Goodness, 110 heart rate. I'm doing the work. and call a timeout and talk it over, sir. We're ready to play
Hey,
some
I'm going to
ball.
say you manifested that timeout from the Bearcats as well.
6-point lead.
All right,
6
the
minutes.
last break, I mentioned, subscribing, and you can comment. Dave, we got another subscriber.
Hey, let's go.
You guys are killing it. I'm really excited throughout the years. We have the YouTube subscriber count up on screen. It'll be interesting to see that grow as the years go on. Again, we're trying to hit that 1,000 subscriber mark. If you could help us by hitting the subscribe button, allows you to comment on the videos. We appreciate you. Right now, you're looking at the junior class wall. I don't know what place they got. They made a little gingerbread house. One of the gingerbread men have already fallen down, though. And me and Coach Dave were talking about this earlier. What happens if the entire house comes down during the middle of play?
Well, as long as you're not standing there, I think you're okay.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's an immediate whistle from the officials and, get this gingerbread house off the court.
Luckily, it's going to take out the cheerleaders, so maybe they'll wrap it up, steal it.
Luckily, it's going to take out the cheerleaders. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen.
It's paper, guys. It's paper. We got good
Yeah.
defense here. Colossio's all over their best player, number 21, Ava Hughes. And Emma Daniels with the trip, but no, he called the timeout. Way to be on top of it, John. Great job. I know you don't want to use a timeout that early, but
You also want the ball.
yeah.
So we got 6 minutes and 8 seconds left here in the final quarter as the Dutch girls lead by 6. I think you're going to get an opportunity to hear the band play. Was that a 60-second timeout, Coach?
It looks like it. If they're on the bench, they're taking 60.
All right, we're going to mute ourselves and let you guys hear the sounds here at OHS Gym.
All right, folks. Up by 6. All but 3 of our points are on the court right now. Still playing with the same 5 we got. We got Caldwell, we've got Allie, we've got Eddie, Emma, we've got Cam Novak, and we've got Audrey Q Lashio. Feed into Cam. Cam makes the move around Q.
Tries to kiss it off the backboard, but can't get that one to go.
They found the hot hand in Cam Novak, scoring 6 points right now. Oh, number 30 from the volleyball line.
Smokes. Here's what I'm going to say. I was talking to Anya Binkolder. I have her in class, like I said earlier, about, what to expect from this team. And she made a comment about how they had some girls that could chuck up some threes from a long distance out. And I think we just saw that.
Yeah. Oh, and a barely missed layup there by Q.
Makes it a one-possession game here after that 3.
The problem with shooting at the volleyball line is that percentage is so low. So we're doing some expected probability in my stats class right now, and you're not going to get the same reward. You're going to have to shoot so many times that far out that you're not going to get the reward. Q fronts her man, and Novak is able to steal the ball. The front side defense that Q is able to apply on big girls does wonders, and they leave Caldwell wide open.
Bang! That a baby!
Don't do it! Don't do it!
Hey, I want to give a quick shout out here, too, to Cameron Caldwell. Her and her twin brother, Noah, who is a boys basketball player, unfortunately injured right now. Today's their birthday, Coach.
Oh, really?
It is the Caldwell's birthday
They
on
didn't
homecoming.
even tell me.
It is, yes. So happy birthday
Happy
to
stinking birthday.
Cameron and Noah Caldwell today. And shout out to Cameron on a nice three-pointer there. It's honestly, it's kind of cool to have your birthday on homecoming, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Mine's always the first weekend or the first week of track season, and that just means a lot of hard work. This one here, a lot of hard work. That's a great birthday.
Absolutely.
So it looks like we're checking in Anya Bienkolter. We're going to have Cam. We're going to have Eddie. We're going to have Allie. We're going to have Anya, and we're going to keep Cam Novak in. So Q's going to hop out. We're going to put Anya in. We're going to see. We're riding with 2 seniors. I like how we're kind of sorting out 2 seniors in and then bringing a new one in, getting a breath. And what you're going to notice here is Allie and Emma, and a lot of times Cam, they don't take a lot of breaks.
No, they do not. Also, shout out to number 656. Thanks for the other subscribe. We appreciate it.
Special goes to number 660.
Yeah, we get
it's going to be a thank
660
you.
tonight, yes.
We'll send you a big thank you. on air.
Dave is going to sing for you.
I will. I'll pick the song. Happy birthday. I hate that song. Hey, there we go. Good D, good D. Al, way to die. Here we go. How many steps is that girl going to take without dribbling the ball?
Well, I believe anything after 3 is a travel, right?
And we're getting a push down low by number 5 on Hermann. Yeah, you're right. To me, it looked like she was shuffling there, but I didn't watch close enough.
Give another big shout out to Granite Miles. He's helping us with cameras tonight. He's running over here so we can make sure that we get the halftime show. We weren't 100% prepared. I wouldn't call it a halftime show. I would call it
Yeah.
So,
that was a little rookie move there. That's a senior that had that foul down low, number 5. She's a senior. Dutch girls are up by 6 right now with 4 minutes left. Anya catches the ball about 4 feet behind the line, kicks over to Al. Al looks to feed Emma at the point. Cam cuts through the middle, passes over to Anya, passes to Cam. Novak swings around to Caldwell. Caldwell looks left, looks right, back left. Oh, and Eddie's pocket is stripped. Emma Daniels got the turnover there, number 4. But Al put a hand on that ball just enough to get the mistake made. Caldwell's going to bring the ball up, pass it to Emma Daniels. Emma Daniels wide open and sinks the 3! 38-29, up by 9 with 3:40 left to go in the fourth quarter. Emma's now at 10 points. She is our leading scorer. Number 22 on their team has a game-high 14 points right now.
that was a sweet 3 as I was helping Granite there.
Yes, a long rebound there, secured down by Cam Novak. Excuse me. Pass it to Anya. Anya gives it to Al, the floor general, bringing the ball back up court. 3:20 left in the fourth, I apologize. Passes it over to Caldwell, looking for Emma Daniels streaking down. Anya swings. She's at the high point. Swings over to Eddie. Emma Daniels looks. She gets a spin move this time. You couldn't stop it. An easy layup for another 2 points. Emma Daniels, 12 points on the night with 3 minutes left. We are up by 11, 40-29. They call the foul on Allie Daniels.
Sorry, we had a camera die on you there. I had to change the battery, but I think we're back in action here.
All right, they're going to sub out number 5, bring in number 3. So right now for the Bearcats, number 3, Kaylee Lane, a sophomore, 5'7", listed. They're looking for their inbound pass. They're not seeing much. And you got one streaking, and they're going to pass the ball.
Right to the bench.
That's what I'm talking about. Good pressure for the Dutch girls. What I love
at this point, it's one of those things where the Dutch girls are up by 11 with 3 minutes left, but you want to see them keep applying that pressure.
That is what I love about John. He applies the pressure still on defense, and then on the offense, we don't play the same type of slow the ball down and stop trying to score.
No, then we did the same exact thing. Threw it away.
I apologize, folks. I was not watching that. Ooh, she wants to shoot, but she's going to shoot and miss. Over the back, but she looked like she might not have touched anybody, I guess.
Allie Daniels working hard underneath the basket there. She's got numbers going up. Audrey Colagio goes up and gets the backboard rebound layup.
All started
lead by 13.
All started by the shortest girl on the court right now, Cam Caldwell, birthday girl number 0 with 6 points. Oh, my gosh. I love you.
Also,
thank you.
And
I'm talking to Bryn.
talking to his delivery person.
And we got a tie up on the floor. All right, give me 1 second, folks.
All right, we love it. We love it. It's a great atmosphere here at the Owensville High School as the Dutch girls lead by a score of 42-29. Hermann passes it around the perimeter as they are looking for an answer here after giving up quite a few unanswered points here. Dutch girls' defense stays tough. They're trying to just get it inside the three-point line. Looks like there was a travel. It's going to be Dutch girl basketball with 2:08 remaining. Dutch girls are in the driver's seat right now, and I hope that they just keep attacking.
Yes, that guy saved my life. I got done with my run. I wanted to make sure I was here, so I didn't leave. And now I got some pizza.
Heck yeah. We love to see it, Coach. Love to see it.
We got a
Anya Binkholder's got the ball.
13-point lead. I love this offense that we're running. A lot of moving parts, good moving basketball. A lot of
open. Take it.
Oh!
Man.
Ava is a great basketball player.
Is that the name of
That's number 21? Yes. She's great.
She got beat and she recovered.
Yes, and she's a little bit bigger. She uses a lot more body than you think she is. Like, she's a lot taller than it seems. We're going to get an – oh, girls, we had a little miscommunication there by the Dutch girls. We had two in one spot.
Ava gets down the court quick, and she gets the basket off the backboard. Sorry, guys. I said I was going to do a better job, and I messed. Allie chucks a bomb, gets it over to Anya, kisses it off the backboard. Dutch girls respond. They maintain that 13-point lead here with a minute and a half left remaining in the game. Dutch girls are getting it down.
All right.
Oh, boy.
They're going to get a little hand check there from Emma Daniels.
Shout out to Owensville alum and a good friend of mine, Lenny Ammerman. He says he needs to step in with some color commentary. This is great stuff. Great job to you both. Thanks, Lenny. We really appreciate it. Love seeing all the love from the Owensville alumni in here tonight. And thanks to everybody for subscribing. We're up to 657. Coach Dave, you're going to have to start singing here soon.
Hey, so it looks like Van Leer took out Anya, and we put in Cam Ryerson. So we got a freshman on the court now. Looks like he's trying to get a little bit of action from, I think, almost everybody in tonight. Ooh. Emma Daniels sacrificing the body. Allie sacrificing the body. Emma's got the ball. They got
bringing it up the court. She finds Cameron Ryerson, the freshman, and then dishes it back to Emma.
We got a little hand check it by number 30.
Apologize. I didn't get the camera switch down. 658, we appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. You know what I think, Coach? I think John Van Leer is doing exactly the right thing.
That is it.
Up by 13, getting some that's quality experience. Homecoming night, biggest crowd Cameron has probably ever played in front of.
And now we got Kylie Reed out there too. Every girl has touched the ball tonight. Every one of them has touched the ball. This is awesome. Great experience. Great recovery there by Allie Daniels. Loose ball. Pass over to Kylie. Kylie is a hot shooter, dude. When she is wide open like that, if she had 1 second more, that ball was going in. That girl can shoot. She knows what she's doing out there.
You know, the Dutch girls have they've delivered tonight. They came on homecoming night, first game, and a lot of celebration here, and they've delivered.
You know, they say a lot about, what you do in the first quarter, what you do in the fourth quarter. These girls not only set the table for them right now, but they also set the table for the boys. They're bringing a lot of energy to this gym, a lot of packed house energy. That's what I love. Let's say we're trying to get Kylie Reed open here on the outside. She's screened. Oh, here it is. Oh, just a little wide. Those girls, you could see, if you didn't see the bench, the girls knew what was about to happen. Coach Van Leer ran that thing for her. We're going to put in Lainey Moss. So now we got two freshmen. We've got Kylie Reed, and then we've got the Daniels girls.
Absolutely.
Right, look at Kylie, face guard number 30. She said, not today. Well, they fed the paint, but you never guessed who was there. Big Al. That's another girl who has underrated size skills. She plays low amazingly well.
Yes, she does. She plays the whole floor well, I feel like.
Yeah, hey, pick a position. Allie's got it. Okay, if she
like
goes against
Emma, she's also quick, so she gets to the point and is able to at least give an effort every time.
Yes, agreed.
As the Hermann Lady Bearcats get a ball to fall,
looks like they're going to lose by
clock is going to run out here, and the Dutch girls are going to get this victory on homecoming night, 44-33. As you hear the crowd come alive, let's let you hear it, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
That is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Exciting times here at OHS. Got some more exciting stuff coming here at halftime. I know we will have our homecoming coronation. We will also Do you know when the Math and Science Scholarship is?
I believe that's boys half.
Well, let's flip the cam up here to Miss Lily Steinbeck. Lily, who's been helping, she's ran the scoreboard all night long for us. You have a chance to win the Math and Science Scholarship. You do. Let's put the headset on. Let's put the headset on real quick. So we actually have somebody here. Dave, you want to come pop in?
Yeah.
All right, so let's unmute Lily. She's been muted the entire time, but she's been listening very well. So first off, Lily, what are your thoughts on Coach Dave and I's commentating?
I don't think I can comment on that.
That means we're doing great.
That means we're awesome.
Yeah.
We love it. We love it, Lily. So we talked about the Math and Science Scholarship a little bit ago, and we mentioned, actually, I didn't know this. I know I'm like ancient to you, and you think that I'm 1,000 years old, but the Math and Science Scholarship, the very first year that they did it was actually my senior year.
I don't believe that.
That is true. It is absolutely
true.
true.
You like lying.
I do not do that. But that is absolutely true. And you got to take the test for the Math and Science Scholarship. What can you tell us about that test and that process? How'd you get selected, and then what was the test like?
The selection was based on my ACT score. We had to have a combined math and science score of at least 50. And I think there was something else, but I don't remember. And then,
I think it has to do with what courses you're enrolled in, too,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
oh yeah, you had to 4 science, 4 math.
Yep.
4 years.
Okay, and then you took a test, which I've heard is, hey, also, I just want to let you know, Tim Horkey said commenting good. So thank you. And Lenny Ammerman, great job, man. Go get your hot dog, Tyler. You know what? I am hoping. Oh, we got Lenny Ammerman hoping for Landon Eli. So we're going to know who the homecoming people here soon. So the test, what did you say about the test?
Oh, the test was the worst thing I've ever taken. The math was a lot of pre-calc, which I don't remember. And then the science was pretty much everything. I don't think there was much chemistry, but there was anatomy, a lot of freshman year, whatever I took. I think that was physical science. There was a lot of physical science, and I did not like that.
Yeah, and I will say that if you're saying that it was a hard test, I got to be your math teacher in 7th grade. I've got to work with you. I've got to work with you.
He sent me to a different class because he couldn't teach me.
That is not true.
Exactly what
I was
happened.
teaching 7th grade math, and Lily was so advanced that I advocated for her to also go to 8th grade math because she was ready for it. But regardless, if you're telling me that the test was hard, I'm going to believe it because you do a great job in school.
It was awful.
All right, so with that, I'll take the cam off of us again, and thanks for the commentary, Lily. You can feel free to join in and add some to the boys' game if you'd like. And also, good luck tonight in the Math and Science Scholarship.
Thank you.
I'm not going to say that I'm rooting specifically for you because I like all of you guys. You know what? What I will say is that I'm rooting for Owensville.
Yes.
I want the scholarship to stay in Owensville.
I'm rooting for the Hermann kid that was sitting in front of me while we took it.
You're rooting for the Hermann kid that was sitting in front of you while you took it?
Yes, my money's on him.
Did he just look like he was confident?
He just, yeah. Everyone else. Oh, wait. He's over here somewhere.
Uh-oh.
Competition's in the house.
Yep, watch
Well,
out.
I see 3 of them. I just don't remember which one.
You know, there's just a lot of competition between Owensville and Hermann. It doesn't matter what we're in. I do think there's a lot of, familial relations there. Us and Sullivan are kind of the same way as well. But, there's only 2 schools in Gasconade County. And Owensville, Hermann, we got to fight for our right. So
that's what Travis Kelsey would say.
I mean, I've only
heard
heard
fight
it.
for your right to party. Granted, you're not going to be able to stand there. Granted.
It would be great if you could, but that's where they're going to actually walk in from.
I'll tell them last spot was better.
So I don't know the true count on Owensville versus Hermann, but I do know it has been back and forth. One year, Austin Terry won it, which you have to go with split decision because he was
Owensville for the majority of his
right, but he did wear blue from Bourbon whenever he was back at Bourbon.
Oh,
so I mean,
okay,
he's orange and blue. So and then he spent the last year at Hermann. When that guy went and was all state, we also claimed a little bit of him being so great too.
And you know what? I'm going to give a quick shout out to Austin Terry. I saw pretty recently that Austin, he did amazing in his last college track meet.
Yeah, that guy is he's a decathlete. So if you don't know much about decathletes, they do 10 events. Right now they're in indoor, so they're actually doing a heptathlon, I believe, maybe a pentathlon, one of the two. But you're learning how to pole vault, high jump, run, do hurdles, shot put, discus. He's a great athlete, and he's still doing amazing things. So
That's fantastic.
Awesome
Well, we got a
for him.
little bit of time here. I wanted to give a shout out. I was trying to hope I could catch him on cam at some point tonight. If Anthony Reams is still watching, I'm sure Anthony knows this guy. This is Drew Lansford from Bell, I believe. I think he
Yes.
coached at Bell for quite a long time, and it appears he's now wearing the Bearcat blue. I know he spent a lot of time working with a lot of basketball players just in the area.
Yes.
So want to give a shout out. It doesn't matter if he's from Hermann, doesn't matter if he's from Owensville, it doesn't really matter. Drew's done a great job for the basketball community in general. But I will say that it's cool to see him here tonight.
if
But
you ever got to watch him play,
Oh,
spectacular.
so good. Fantastic
Absolutely.
basketball player.
Yes.
Did a really great job. I'm going to mute myself here just so I can talk to Granite. You got it, Dave.
All right. So we do have our homecoming candidates and our escorts, all of this wonderful stuff laid out. I don't know what you guys are seeing. We're still seeing Drew on screen. But I'll give you a little bit of rundown here. Our king and queen candidates, we've got Lane Evans walking with Emma Daniels. We have Morgan Stogsdill walking with Kate Blankenship, and Landon Eli walking with Mackenzie Pigg. All 6 of those are great kids. I've had the pleasure of either working with or having every one of these kids in class. They are all spectacular kids. I could not pick one to vote for if I was in that class. I mean, it would be, of course, whoever I hang out with the most. But that group of 6, absolutely incredible, stellar kids. They all do great things. I just can't say enough. Right now I have, let's see, 1, 2. I've got 2 of them in class, but I've had every one of them, and I can't explain just how great these kids are. I don't think there's a bad vibe in any of those 6. They all work hard.
No, and I think, I thought I got a picture here. Let's see. Did I not? I don't think I did, actually. Got a picture. I don't know why I didn't put this on here yet, but let's pull it up so you guys can see the candidates. Have you already gone through who they are?
Yeah, well, I went through the top 6, or the seniors. I did not talk about any of the underclassmen.
Okay, well, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to put on the seniors then.
Yep.
I meant to do this earlier, and, well, I guess time got away from me. But, ladies and gentlemen, here you have it. Here is Meet Your Winter Homecoming Candidates. So this is who we're about to see take the floor here in just a moment. In the top, Mackenzie Pigg. I'll just kind of go through all of them here with you. I'm sure you talked about some of them too. I got Mackenzie in my TV studio class. She does a great job. We do a weekly newscast every single week. She's an absolutely fantastic student here, and she's always got a smile on her face.
I was just about to say that.
She makes me laugh so stinking much.
Yes.
Big shout out to Mackenzie. She's going to be walking with Landon Eli and Lenny. I saw Lenny. He is rooting for Landon tonight. That's his nephew, I believe. And Landon, also a great student here at OHS. He is great academically. He's also competing for that math and science scholarship, I believe. Does great in the classroom, and you're going to see him take the floor with the basketball team here in just a little bit, too, as he plays boys basketball. He plays football, and he's also a baseball player, which is my heart. I love some baseball. Lane Evans, another basketball player here at OHS. I'm going to have to go through this a little bit quickly. I could say tons of good things about all these kids. Emma Daniels.
You just saw her run the court.
Saw her run the court. Fantastic. Just also received the Schaefer Scholarship, I believe. All right, I'm done talking. It's time to announce.
Council officers and members for all their hard work. Our first tenant representing the freshman class is Jolene Braun, daughter of Danielle and Joey Braun of Owensville. Jolene's escort this evening is Liam Rasmussen, son of Janelle and Brad Rasmussen of Gerald. The sophomore attendant is Ella Atkinson, daughter of April Atkinson of Owensville. Ella's escort is Chris Allen, son of Becca and Jack Allen of Owensville. Representing the junior class is Elena Levish, daughter of Janice and Kent Levish of Gerald. Her escort is Johannes Berg. He is the son of Leica and Argon Berg of the Netherlands. Host parents Courtney and Justin Henson of Owensville. Our first Queen candidate is Kate Blankenship. Kate is the daughter of Crystal and the late Chris Blankenship of Rosebud. She's involved in softball, student council, FCA, and the Dutchman Athletic Council. Serves as a yearbook editor and is founder of MAHA. After graduation, Kate plans to attend four-year university where she'll major in psychology and pursue a career in sports psychologist. Kate's escort is Michelle Morgan. Plans to attend ECC where it was studying education. Our second Queen candidate is Mackenzie Pigg. Mackenzie is the daughter of Shelley and Matthew Pigg of Owensville. Mackenzie is a drama club historian, DECA secretary, as well as active member of FCCLA, FTA, MOB, volleyball, and OHS theater productions. In the future, Mackenzie plans on attending Mizzou where she will study psychology. Escorting Mackenzie is Landon Eli. Our second King candidate. Landon is the son of Crystal and Glenn Eli of Rosebud. Landon is involved in football, basketball, baseball, and golf. He also active in DECA, National Honor Society, Beta Club, Art Club, FCCLA, Student Council, and serves as treasurer for the class of 2024. After high school, Landon plans to attend Mizzou where he will pursue a degree in mathematics and with an emphasis on actuary science and mathematical finance. He plans becoming a certified actuary. Our final Queen candidate is Emma Daniels. She is the daughter of Ashley and Adam Daniels of Owensville. Emma's involved in softball, basketball, track, National Honor Society, and the Dutchman Athletic Council. She plans to attend Columbia College, where she will continue her basketball career and study to become a physical therapist. Emma is escorted by the final King candidate, Lane Evans, son of Carrie and Scott Evans of Owensville. Lane participates in varsity basketball, baseball, and track. This fall, Lane plans to attend Missouri State University, where he gets his bachelor in accounting. We welcome back our retiring 2023 winter homecoming Queen and King, Kylie Kitchen and Eric Lawton. Kylie currently attends DCC where she's studying nursing. She plans to transfer to Mizzou this fall. Kylie is being escorted by our retiring King, Eric Lawton. Eric is currently employed by iBlock Components where he helps manufacture wood products. The crowns and flowers are being carried by student council officers Lainey Highbrier and Alia Spanky. And the 2024 winter homecoming Queen and King are Mackenzie Pigg and Landon Eli. Congratulations.
All right, guys. So we had a great group of kids out there. Liam Rasmussen, Jolie, we've got Johannes, we've got, excuse me, Elena Lebish, we've got Ella, and we also have, why am I blanking? Chris. Thank you, Chris. Those are all of our attendees for our younger grades, and then our senior king and queen candidates. We got to Emma and Lane, Emma and Lane, both basketball players. You're going to see them play. Lane also was interviewing for the Math and Science Scholarship. Kate is a member of the softball team, a great player, a great student in the classroom. I had Morgan back in geometry. I absolutely love that guy. He's fun. He's once you get him to laugh, like or just smile, you feel like you've like broken through a wall. So I see Morgan. He works at Domino's like every night. That guy makes me a very happy guy because I order pizza way too often. I love that guy. Kate, have her in class. Emma, I've dealt with so much during cross country, watching in basketball, watching in softball. Mackenzie Pig, well earned, well deserved. Queen and Landon and Eli sat in my class today. They were working on the homecoming wall, and they checked in with their first hour teacher, and then he came with the ladies over to my class because I have a all-girls stats class in the morning. Landon came over real quick and was like, hey, I'm going to sit here while you do what you got to do, because I needed to teach a little bit before I was able to let them go help the homecoming wall. And he actually participated in our stats lesson today. So great kid, super enjoyable, super fun to be around, and a great basketball player. Lane, great basketball player. I can't wait to watch him tip off here in a bit. I think the Math and Science Scholarship, we found out that is going to be at the halftime of the boys' game. It's a great time for them to, get a little extra break. And they haven't started the 15-minute clock countdown yet. I think Coach Johnson's going to be out here doing some, he's going to sweep the floor for us real quick. So we're going to keep you guys, I think, off camera maybe for just a minute. Yeah, we don't have really anything else for you guys to see. We might. Okay, that's why we got that. We got a little bit of a battery pack here. So if you guys will see that on the screen, I'm normally not the one working the camera system, so I'm getting to see some stuff here. We'll let you tune in on a little bit of Hermann basketball, doing their little warm-up as we go. I think that's the roaming one. I think that's the one Granite has, I think. So yeah, we do see you guys. We saw the battery pack needs to be changed. We will get that as soon as Mr. Tyler Aaron gets back. He had to go get himself some dinner. I was able to call in reinforcements, get some pizza brought up here. Lifesaver, Officer Bryn Finley working OPD, but he was not at work tonight. Thank goodness he was able to bring me some pizza. Really, really appreciate that. Can't tell you how much I appreciate that. So Hermann was able to win their basketball tournament just last week, and they are going against these Dutchmen who have had a little bit of a rough road. Let's see if I can find this here. There's boys' schedule. So I'm going to pull this up for you guys. Here's the boys' schedule. They started out with a Rolla shootout on the same day the girls were at the Rolla shootout. They went against Newburgh. So you can see by their record, they are 6-10. So I can only imagine Coach Van Leer is going to be Coach Van Leer. This is Cullen Van Leer, who also has his assistant as his brother, Cam, and his father, John, along with Coach Lewis. And then they even get a middle school coach here, and Coach Shane Hunt. Scott Lewis is the JV coach. Shane Hunt is the middle school coach, but he's always at practice because one of his son is on the team. So you can see here they played Newburgh. They played Jackson, which is a big school at the Borgia Turkey Tourney. A big school, and they kept it within 9. Against Solden, they were able to get the win, go into that consolation championship against Washington, and they unfortunately they lost by 11. But you can see, I think down here, maybe I'm missing it. Oh no, about 3 games below that, they went back against Washington a little bit later on and were able to beat them 61-55. So against a big school like Washington, whenever you're able to win and lose one, I think that's always saying something. We're able to pick up a good conference game against St. Clair, the Owensville tournament. Again, we went into that 7th place game. We had to go against Pacific in the 7th place game, so Coach Van Leer had to go against his old school. all those Van Leers had to go against their old school, and they were able to pick up the win there with a 54-41 win. So a 13-point win in the 7th-place game of the Owensville tournament is a great one to be in.
Great analysis, Coach.
Thanks, man.
Great analysis. The only thing I have to add is the game that we got to see. We broadcasted the St. Clair game, and the boys looked really sharp that night. They looked great.
Oh, that was
I
big
broadcast.
win.
That was
You were by yourself that night.
I went solo that night. That's right. But yeah, that was a big win. They looked really sharp that night, and I got an opportunity to interview a couple of the guys, Landon, Chase Crosby, and their mind is in the right place.
Yeah.
They are Landon up here. He's got a lot of younger guys on the team, a lot of guys to inspire. He's doing a great job of that. And then some of those younger guys, holy cow, Chase Crosby, he's thrust himself into a starter role on not only football but now basketball.
I was going to say, did we not say his name a lot in the fall?
Oh my gosh,
absolutely.
Fantastic athlete, and he's got so much potential here at high school. And he's doing such a great job at such a young age. And the thing that I was most impressed with when it came to Chase, Coach, was that he was not afraid of any moment.
No,
right. And I asked him, I said, how do you keep such good composure being such a young age? And his response was, well, I was nervous during football season, but I got my nerves out then, so I don't have it during basketball season. So you'll probably hear us say his name quite a bit this evening. Another guy that we're real proud of here at OHS. We're proud of all the guys, but
yeah,
it's exciting to see somebody as young as he is make the contributions that he is.
Yeah, I think they got 3 really good freshmen coming out. They also have Brady Watson, and they got Keegan Glauser. All 3 of those freshmen play a big role on this basketball team.
Making big contributions.
Yeah, they've got big men in Brandon and Eli Graham, the brothers Graham. If you ever hear me talking about them, whenever they're on the cross country team, I feel like they're 7 foot tall.
They are big cross country runners.
Yeah, and Brandon's the taller one. Eli's the more filled out one. But let me tell you, Eli's an all-state athlete, so he's got some athletic genes in him. I can't wait to see what those guys can do. They got another year of basketball for us to watch. The other thing about a lot of these boys, they're smart. A lot of them are in the pre-calc classes, juniors, which is the upper level 100%. Class. A lot of them, there's quite a few of them in the calc class, 2 of them in the calc class. Some of them took honors as freshmen. So there's a lot of stuff going on there that really helps a basketball team. Another point that you might notice tonight, I don't think we've seen Tanner Meyer for a while.
No, I don't think so. Maybe this is his first night coming back out. I saw him take the floor too, and he did not get to play that St. Clair game that I was at. So excited for him and hoping that all is well.
Yeah, he's definitely wanting to be there. He was absent a couple days, so we had to get a couple assignments made up, and he got them made so he'd be able to play tonight. And now he's out there. I can't wait to see.
Other thing I will say about Tanner is that the night that I did the live broadcast with St. Clair, Tanner was out for injury purposes, and he was there supporting his team, and he was there as a vocal leader for that team. And as a senior, that's what you hope to see. So,
right.
Want to give a check in on the chat here. We also have 30 people tuned in right now. I've said it a couple times tonight. If you'd like to, leave a message, it's homecoming. Love to hear from old alumni. Love to hear from people in the chat. So if you subscribe to the YouTube channel, you're able to contribute to the chat. So we'd love to hear from you. We've already had a lot of people contribute tonight. Lenny, I've got another thing for you. You mentioned earlier that I needed to go get me a hot dog. I did. I went to the concession stand. And for any of the, I think, Dave, would you agree that probably the majority of our listeners are probably, adults?
Yeah, I would probably say so.
I would guess that. And I figured something out this summer that I was not aware of when it comes to hot dogs, and that's that the youth, they call them glizzies. So I got me a glizzy at the concession stand here at OHS. So, adults, if you're listening to this, if you really want to catch, your child off guard or somebody that's, a teenager or something like that off guard, just ask them if they want, glizzies for supper tonight. Get a, cause that just means hot dogs.
Yeah, boiled? You want them boiled?
Yeah.
You want them in the microwave?
Yeah.
You want them on the grill?
And shout out to the concession stand. They're doing a great job. It tasted great. Another couple things I want to pop up on the screen here real quick. Yep, it's 8 minutes for them as well as we're trying to get set up here. Most likely, I talked to some of the girls today at school about coming up after the girls' basketball game for an interview. I'm hoping that we have some of those girls come up so we can chat with them, maybe during the boys' game, maybe in between quarters, in between halftime or something like that. But I'm hoping that they make their way up here. Another thing, I talked with our superintendent earlier this evening, and she asked if I would pop a couple things up on screen for you guys, so that's what I'm doing right now. And Coach, I think you can help speak to this as well. First off, I'll throw a QR code up on screen. I'm going to give you a second to scan that. It has to do with the upcoming bond issue here for the district. If you are a voter in this county, I believe you are able to vote on the bond issue. Maybe it's a voter in the school district town.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
So probably the towns of Owensville, Rosebud, Gerald, and maybe some surrounding area.
Yeah, probably so. That would be something for you guys to take a look at.
I know I live in Owensville, so I'm allowed to vote. That's really all I can speak to. But that's QR code. If you want to scan that on screen right now, you can sure do that. And the next thing that I'll pop up here is they're handing out some bond pamphlets here. They are having the vote on Tuesday, April 2nd. Encourage you to get out and vote and support, just voting in general, no matter what it is, a civic duty. Get out and vote. The proposal is for a 2024 no tax rate increase bond election. I know that they're having some, I might look that up while we're playing here. They're going to have some discussions about it here. I know that there's been some other community public forum about it as well. Main thing that I just want to get out there is be informed. Ask people about it. Come to informational meetings. Basically, the bond issue is to improve things here at our school district, and that's why they are running it. So I will leave it at that.
Yeah, so I can tell you those dates real quick. So on February 5th at 6 p.m., GES is having an informational meeting. On February 9th, OHS is having an informational meeting at 4 to 6:30. And that's going to also have a chili supper, I believe, that has a basketball game.
What's the date?
That is February 9th at OHS.
Yes, we are broadcasting that night.
Yeah, so, hey, if you can't make it, we'll be broadcasting.
Yeah, we'll talk about it after.
February 13th is OES at 5:30. And then February 22nd, an Owensville OMS invitational meeting regarding it is at the OES library, so the OMS one. And I imagine that we're separating it by schools so that you can kind of see, hey, I have an elementary school kid. This is what's really going to be focused on them. I have a high school kid right now. That's what's really going to be focused on them. But, hey, at the end of the day, if you have a kindergartner in either one of the schools, the middle school and the high school renovations and the stuff going for them is also going to be kind of important. So if you want to pop out there and, kind of just educate yourself. Like, again, I'm not going to push a vote one way or another because I'm here to broadcast basketball. But what I am going to say is, like you said, it's your civic duty. We're not even history teachers, but we're going to say, like, just get out and vote one way or another. Gather as much information as you can, make an educated vote, and, just do your job.
Absolutely. Thank you for helping me with the assist on that one, Coach Dave. And shout out to Dr. Hardy. She does a great job for our district.
Yes.
She caught me on the way in this evening so we could have that discussion. So moving forward, I am actually going to – we have about 7 minutes here before the game starts. I'll let the camera stay on the boys warming up here. I'm going to go try to track down some girls basketball players, Coach.
All right, let's do it.
I'd like to get a couple up here. Maybe they can talk during the game of the boys game with us. And for people that are watching, if you're watching to try to see the Math and Science Scholarship, that's going to be taking place at halftime of the boys game. And then, obviously, we're going to broadcast the boys game as well. So I'm going to mute myself. Coach Dave, you got it. I'm going to go find some of the girls basketball players.
So I don't know if you guys have watched too many of these live streams, but every time we try to get some good contact with these kids, we had 3 wrestlers all gave us some high-quality information, and you could tell that they had learned their sport whenever we broadcast with them. They came in, we had a couple good questions, and I think my favorite part was the way they were able to answer the questions like they studied the sport. It wasn't just, hey, we're out here wrestling and we're, doing nothing, but they actually knew what they were doing. So it looks like we have a little bit bigger of a squad tonight. Last night, the JV team went against the JV Bearcats over at OES. I was able to work the gate over there and watch the first half while I was there. Hermann's got some good shooters. They've got some good size, good shooters, but I think, if the Dutchmen come out, I don't think we've actually played them yet this year because we didn't get to see them in the tournament. We don't go to the Hermann tournament. But I'd be interested to see, when you can win a tournament championship, the question is, who'd you go against? How good was the competition? And that's one thing I don't think we know. Looks like we're keeping the same 3 officials tonight. I didn't mind the officiating in that first game with the girls. I thought it was fairly well done, but I was actually paying a lot of attention to the conversations instead of the game tonight. Looks like we're going to get the captains rolling in here. See if we can get we're good. I hope you guys can hear that. Our drum line is going crazy up there. Now, folks, tonight I would say the gym is packed. Probably one of the biggest games, one of the biggest crowds I've seen in here in quite a while. Back in my time at the high school, which wasn't too long ago, but I graduated in 2009. You'd see it pretty much wall to wall packed in here, and I see a lot of orange and black, a lot more orange and black than blue, which is awesome. Looks like we only have about one and a half strips here with Hermann Bearcats anywhere around. Everybody else is wearing orange and black. So it looks like Mr. Tyler Ehring is walking back up here. Hopefully he's got a couple of the basketball girls. Oh, there's two of them right there. All right. So it looks like we got Cam Caldwell and Allie Daniels. I think, are we going to do one at a time here?
We'll do one at a time.
We are doing one at a time.
I'm going to get it over with, not going to lie.
Al's going to go first.
All right.
Lily, can I squeeze past you?
Do what?
Are you going to be able to edit it if I say stupid?
No, this is live.
This is
live.
There are
I'm
31
scared.
people watching right
Can
now.
I hear you right now?
They can hear you.
Yeah, they can hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Yes.
I'm actually-
Guys, she's not scared. She enjoys pressure.
Yes.
Yes.
She was out there.
Sorry.
All right, can you also hear us in your ears now?
Yeah, I
Oh,
can.
turn her up. She's 3.
She's 3?
Three up here.
Oh, that one.
Now you can probably really hear us.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Better?
All right, let me help you out here before I put the camera on right there.
The camera?
Do you ever play video games?
No.
This is a video game, Mike. It's going to be right here.
Oh, this is what it sounds
There it
like?
is.
Here
Oh
we
my God.
are. Okay. So let me tilt this down just a little bit.
Yeah, we're short.
Perfect. Also, for anybody that doesn't know, this is Miss Allie Daniels. She just got done playing in the girls' basketball game. Allie, what is it like getting to be a Dutch girl playing to start homecoming night here tonight?
I don't know. It's just kind of like exciting to be able to do this in front of my whole community.
Absolutely, and the girls' basketball team is off to quite a start this year. That win put you guys at 13-6 on the year. What are the goals for the season?
To get to Columbia in March.
Get to Columbia in March. That would be the Final Four state tournament, correct?
Yeah.
What I hear from her right there is she doesn't want to go to track practice.
Oh, Allie also a
little
very
bit.
good track runner here at OHS, multi-sport athlete. Allie, we mentioned it during the broadcast, and that was that pretty unique situation right now. I compared it to when the Dissel camps were here, that you and Emma get to share the court together. What has that experience been like for you, and what has it been like getting to play with your cousin?
It's been a really cool experience. It's really nice to be able to play in front of our family together and just have everybody there to support us.
Right, you know you have a big cheering section whenever you get the Daniels.
Yeah, because you get our family in and their family friends and then on and on and on.
Absolutely, absolutely. So in that game in particular, it seemed like Hermann kept it tight with you guys in the first half for sure, and then towards the end of that third quarter and into the fourth quarter, you guys were really able to pull away. You guys have played Hermann already this year. What has it been like going back and forth with Hermann, not only this year, but over the course of the last few years for you?
Usually we get to play them at least 1 or 2 times during the year. This year we beat them the first time we played them by, a considerable amount, and then this game they really adjusted, but then our coach adjusted better than they did in the end of the game.
Okay. And then, Coach Dave, I'll turn it over to you for any questions.
Hey, I want to know, what's your favorite go-to offensive move? Let's go dribbling. Let's go dribble first. Are you going crossover in front? You going between the legs? You going behind the back?
Between the legs.
Okay. And next question is, what's your range? How far behind the three-point line?
I would say probably. I could shoot it from the volleyball line, but my percentage probably isn't as high as.
Okay, so you're not going to pop that shot? Not like that girl did?
Oh, that one girl took a deep shot.
Probably not.
Okay, good. So you got some control. Third and final question from me. Favorite subject in school?
Honestly, probably math this year.
Yeah.
I'm not giving extra credit for that, but hey,
It was worth a shot.
It was worth a shot.
It was.
Last thing I want to say, too, before we get you off here is that, and actually, hey, Cameron, could you do me a favor? Cameron's going to step in. Cameron Caldwell, just point the camera at the boys there for a second. Here we go. Perfect. That's great.
Great job.
That's great. So we're going to see the boys get announced, but I do have one more question here for Miss Allie Daniels, and that is, during the game, we noticed that you're a great shooter from beyond the arc, you're a great shooter from the floor, but you're also really great in the paint, too. What do you credit being able to be so versatile on the floor to?
What do you mean?
Like being able to do, really kind of play multiple positions and at a high level.
Like, what is it like?
Like, do you go at home and practice post shots, post moves, or are you just like that good?
I mean, I don't really want to say that I'm that good, but
Hey, it's okay if you don't practice a lot of it and you're good.
I mean, I don't really practice post moves. I mostly practice being a point guard and the abilities to do that, and I practice some mid-range, but
I guess maybe what I'm seeing whenever I watch is that you're kind of everywhere. You do a good job of always being towards the ball, and then whether it's in the paint, whether it's beyond the arc, whether it's bringing the ball up the court, it feels like you're always involved in all the action.
yeah, it's just really my job. You know, as a point guard, I'm supposed to be the leader and, you know, get the team going, so.
Well, I give you props,
You did a
Allie.
great job
You
tonight.
did a great job, and congrats on the
you.
win. Thank you for coming and talking to us.
Yeah, thanks.
Appreciate it. If you want to hand it over to Cam, we'll do that real quick.
All right.
All right, so
All right, so the boys tip. We will still interview Cam real quick. I think we're going to do that real quick.
point it this way real quick. So this one stays facing here.
Was that bad? No, that was great. You guys, she doesn't know she's still on camera right now, and she doesn't know that she can still be heard.
Lily, we go zoom that camera out for
You
us
guys,
real quick.
put it
Will you
in the
zoom that
commentary
camera out
right
for
now
us.
that was a great interview. She'll love it. She'll love it.
Uh-oh.
You still want to be on camera with us? See, she loves this.
Oh, man.
All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, we mentioned during the broadcast a couple times, but we now have the birthday girl, Cameron Caldwell, celebrating her birthday on homecoming night. Cameron,
Yeah.
first off, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'd like to know why we didn't know about that in the second hour today.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We wouldn't have sang happy birthday, but we would have said it at least.
Coach Dave hates happy birthday.
I
Did
hate
you know
it.
that?
Oh, you do?
It's my least favorite song.
Oh, why?
I just don't like that song. I don't know.
Johanna sang it to me yesterday.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That might make me like it. I don't know. Chase Crosby was
Oh, there we
Crosby with
go.
a steal, absolutely. So, Cameron,
Oh, good
obviously,
move.
you are a junior this year. You've gotten to play with this squad for a couple years now, and with Emma, what has it been like getting to play with this version of the Dutch girls basketball team?
It's definitely different having a big this year, but it's
hell
definitely
yes.
fun. Yeah. It's nice to have some familiar faces back.
Absolutely, absolutely. And in that game in particular, I'll say the same question that I asked to Allie, basically. Hermann really hung with you guys in that first half, and you're able to pull away in the second half. What was the mindset? What was Coach Van Leer telling you? And how did you guys make that turn on in that second half?
Just that we really had to lock in on defense and make sure that we pressured them and were out on all their shooters, because there was a few times that we laid back and let them have some open shots that shouldn't have been there.
So you're saying you don't shoot from the volleyball line regularly?
Not normally.
Okay.
Hey, I give props
I probably
to the girl, though.
should a tad, but it's a little far sometimes.
I get it. I get it.
Big move there by Chase. Gets it off to, is that BG? Okay, another question here for you real quick, and that is you have a pretty well-established bar fighter as they got to travel here.
Yeah.
Judging by the shiner you have on your eyes. Can you tell us the true story about how you got the shiner?
So we were at practice, and we were running through plays, and I was on defense. I was actually guarding Allie, and she came off a screen around Cameron Novak, and Cameron Novak stepped out, and we hit heads. And yeah.
So it was a practice black eye.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
And then we saw you on the floor specifically. I made a comment during the broadcast about how black eyes are not given, they're earned. And you had no problem going down even with the black eye and trying to fight for the ball down there. What makes you so aggressive?
I think just all the years of playing. I've seen how fun it is when you get aggressive and how much it helps the team. And it's just how I play.
Well, you're a lot of fun to watch. You're great in the
Thank you.
classroom. We're very proud of you. Coach Dave, you got any questions here for
Hey, I want to know what it's like being the shortest person on the court right now. And the only reason I can ask that is because I know what it was like being the shortest person on the court.
Sometimes I definitely feel it. Like I feel like I'm looking up all the time.
Okay.
But
And yet you still were able to get
you know.
rebounds. Like that's the part that I love about it. You're able to get rebounds even when you're short. Here's my question. You guys come out of halftime. You haven't shot too many threes tonight. How many did you attempt tonight?
I think only 3 or 4.
Were you wanting more?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was waiting.
I'm wanting some more.
I was waiting. It looked like they were doing a real good job guarding you, the big three that I normally see shooting threes. So I was happy to see you guys finally, you made that transition to a low post game. You started feeding Q. You started feeding Cam. Like, way to go. I think you guys being supportive of your teammates there said, hey, we don't have to shoot too much tonight. We'll be okay.
Yeah, their finishes were amazing.
There you go.
They were working on it. It was a really good team.
So one thing I like about you guys' team is the support level. You guys came off of a tough loss here at Elias. What was it like bouncing back tonight from Tuesday night against Elias?
It was
not Elias.
Yeah, it's Elias.
It was Elias. Okay.
Yeah, it was definitely nice. Get another win in, especially at home. We haven't had very many home games, so that was fun. And it was good just to win big. I mean, we kept it close for a long time, but we pulled away, which was nice.
Last question I have for you. What is it like when the crowd's loud versus when the crowd's quiet?
Oh, I love when it's loud. It's so fun. The whole energy, I can hear them all. And then when you hit a big shot, every steal, it's just amazing. It's so fun.
All right, folks, so if you're not here with us tonight and you're ever here in the gym with us, be loud. These girls love it. The kids love it. They want you to be loud. You heard it here, right here. She says it.
All right, Cameron, before you go, I have to do this. I was actually thinking about it while you were talking. So there's a guy in our chat. His name is Lenny Ammerman. Do you know who that is? So Lenny Ammerman was, I would call him a bowling alley rat whenever I was growing up, but he was really great friends with your Uncle Steve. So I'm going to give the win tonight. I don't know if you know about this. You've probably heard stories, but Lenny will get that. Lenny will get that. Anybody that knows Steve will get that. So congratulations tonight, and definitely proud of you. You did a great job.
Great
Thank
job. Are we doing another interview?
Yeah, we're going to get Pig here real quick.
All right, Queen.
Hey, Lily. You want to jump in here with us?
Hey, put this on.
We're going to get the scoreboard back up for you guys here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. But we are joined with royalty, ladies and gentlemen. This is none other than Miss Mackenzie Pig. Mackenzie, first off,
hello.
I want to say, how does it feel to be crowned homecoming queen here of the 2024 winter homecoming at OHS?
It's really nice. Everyone's so supporting, and like OHS is a great environment. Oh, I love it. It's always hype and so supporting.
Absolutely. Well, I get the pleasure of having Mackenzie Pig in class. She does a great job in TV studio. If you're looking for a world news lady, the weekly newscast, Mackenzie kills it. She's our world news lady for the weekly newscast. But so as the homecoming queen, what would you say is your favorite part of OHS?
My favorite part, definitely the energy. Everyone brings so much energy to sports, clubs, class. It's amazing.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And then I just wanted to let you know, I didn't know if you were aware, but we are fellow royalty. I was a winter homecoming king too, so
I was a prom king.
Yeah.
Dave was a prom king.
I am surrounded by kings. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. We made a comment during the broadcast that, because we were talking about the candidates tonight, we made a comment earlier on about how you're always so smiley and positive. How are you able? You have an amazing smile, by the way. I think all the viewers at home can now see that. But how are you able to always have such a positive outlook whenever you come here to OHS every day?
Honestly, it's the environment. Like, everyone makes me smile, so I have to smile. Like, it's I don't know. I just can't stop smiling sometimes. And the amount of students that are always like, or my classmates that are always like, why are you so smiley right now? And I'm like, I can't stop it. If I'm sad, I'll still smile.
As Hermann just got to travel, the Owensville crowd erupts. Coach Dave, what do you got for Mackenzie?
Hey, what's your thoughts as you're walking across that big gym, as they're talking about you, saying all this stuff that you're about to do? What's going on in your head?
Don't fall.
Okay.
Don't fall. Don't embarrass yourself and smile. Don't stop smiling, because there's photos taken at every single angle.
Oh, yes. That's a
Yes.
good point.
They really stressed that at our practice this morning. And we practiced our walk. Don't stop smiling. Which is perfect. I can do that. I can't stop smiling.
So Bruce he's making the announcement. He says, all right, and your 2024 homecoming queen and king are.
I feel like I was just twitching. Like I was smiling, but I was like,
We're going to check the tape. We're going to have to roll it back.
twitching. My smile was just twitching.
Is this girl about to have a seizure?
I was like, please don't black out. Like, what am I doing?
Your
just calm down.
Your feeling is exactly what I had when I was on the wall earlier today. I was like, don't black out. You're okay. You can just keep breathing. So,
how high were you?
I mean, I'm really
5
short,
feet.
so it felt like I was really high up there.
Oh, you didn't have to go on the bucket lift to help with these decorations. That was really, I
I don't have a fear of heights, though.
Yeah, then you wouldn't want to be in that bucket lift. Real quick, before we send you on your way, Tammy Daniels in the chat here. She said, congratulations, Pid. You want to give a shout out to Miss Daniel?
I love you, Miss Daniel. Thank you so much. You're so awesome and sweet.
There you go.
Math rules.
Math rules. There it is.
Nice. Is there anything you'd like to leave the viewers with, Mackenzie?
You guys are awesome. Enjoy the homecoming game. I hope you enjoyed the other homecoming game. The girls did amazing. They won. It was awesome. Congratulations, Dutch girls. Keep enjoying it. Hope you have a great night watching the game. Thank you.
Well, thank you for joining us,
Thank
Mackenzie.
you.
And I will see you in class on Monday.
Monday morning.
Enjoy your royalty run. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're
back.
Back to the basketball game. We were joined by some pretty awesome students here at
Yes.
OHS. Coach Dave, I'm going to go get a little bit of fixing on this camera over here.
Go ahead.
And then our awesome scoreboard runner here is going to help us get the scoreboard back up to date for you guys. As Landon Eli just hits a triple.
Pulls it within 3 with 50 seconds left on the clock. We're back to broadcasting, folks. So I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as we did. I know we didn't, we lost a little time here with the boys, but we're gonna get it back to you right now. So our crowd is a lot more loud right now with the boys. So I like this, and I think it might be the fact that this is just a little bit of a faster-paced game going on now. It is 12-5 with under 30 seconds left. Dutchmen have 2 fouls. Hermann has none. And it looks like number 45 is our leading scorer. Who's number 45 out there right now? Big brother Graham. Right on.
Me and the Grahams
go to work.
I gave them a lot of shout-outs in the first broadcast I did, but I feel like they have grown so much in their ability to ball handle, the ability to get good shots up.
Yes. I like the way. Ooh, come on. Oh, off the front iron for Tanner Meyer. Almost in. So we're down by 5 at the quarter. Brandon Graham ran a little bit across country, and then he stopped about halfway through the season because he wanted to make sure he was ready for basketball. Get strong, work on some drills, and I think it's paid off.
Absolutely. I 100% agree with you. And another 2 students that you talked about earlier when it came to grades and good citizens here at the high school, they check those boxes too. They're great in the classroom. I've gotten to have both of them in class now. I really enjoy getting to be around them. Real quick, we are 1 subscriber away from Coach Dave getting the vocal pipes warmed up. Shout out to whoever was number 659. Thank you for subscribing. Remember, if you are subscribed, you can also comment in the chat. We've had a pretty active chat this evening. We really appreciate that. Awesome to hear from alumni on homecoming night. If you're tuned in from somewhere else, we've had somebody tuned in from Florida, people tuned in from all over. We'd love to hear from you. Give us a high school memory. Give a shout out to a classmate. Let us know what year you graduated. We'd love to hear it.
Our pep band's loud and proud up there right now.
Absolutely. Also, a good shot here of the cheerleaders. You can see guy wearing the towel there. That is Tanner Meyer. We were talking about before the game how this might be one of his first games back. I'm not really sure when he started playing again, but you can tell he's excited, Coach.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I think this might be his first game back right now.
I think so too. I have him in Dutch time, and I hadn't heard him talk about playing yet.
Yeah, he loves ball so much that if he was in, I'm pretty sure he would have told us about it.
I think so as well. As Lane Evans looks to inbound the ball here to Landon Eli, our homecoming king, to get things started here in the second quarter as the Dutchmen trail the Bearcats by a score of 12-7.
We've got 2 freshmen on the court right now, Brady Watson and Chase Crosby.
Oh, Dave, can we get what about a school song? We just hit 661. Oh, my God. Oh, they just unsubscribed.
I subscribed for 660.
Oh.
They just
Oh, man.
No, that's all good, man.
Maybe we'll get the, now that we're at 660, we'll get the vocals warmed up for halftime or something.
I'll be honest, I yelled a little bit in that. You can hear it. I'm not even faking right now. But I'll sing some school song. We warm the pipes up every time. Good rebound by Lane Evans. Bring the ball up court for a big man. Looking for Brother Graham. Go to Landon Eli. He dribbled, kept that pivot foot planted. And Eli's going to set it up, run the offense. Going to go through our big. Looking for a little bit of screen cut there. Landon Eli for a three. Off the front iron.
The last game that I did here, the St. Clair game, Landon Eli was really hot from three-point, and he scored a ton of points for the Dutchman.
Can't wait to see
Hermann
that.
drives it in for a 2 points there, number 23, donning the old Michael Jordan number.
14-7 with 7 left on the quarter. Brady Watson off the Lane Evans.
Good feed by Landon to BG. Gets it out to Brady Watson. Had a decent look.
Ooh.
Gets it up.
That stroke was there. That was a good-looking shot.
Unable to get it to fall as the Bearcats bring it up the court and the Dutchmen settle in on defense.
We got a battle going on down low.
As I scan the court here, it looks like we got a couple big men. For Hermann that stand out, number 42 and number 35.
Yeah, number 35, I believe he either throws jab or shot or disc or something for them on the track. Good block there. I believe Lane Evans or Chase Crosby, one of the two, came up with it. We got a
yes.
Yep.
We're going to get a "you can't do that" chant?
I don't know, but that guy's got to show his passport if he wants to travel.
All right, so mentioned it a lot during that St. Clair game, and we've talked about it a little bit, but pretty unique deal in boys basketball to have some freshmen out there. And right now we got 2 on the court in Brady Watson and Chase Crosby.
Yeah. You know, one thing I see about Chase is his body is starting to catch up to his height. He's starting to fill out, which is, great pass. Look at the Brother Graham. Brady Watson with the finger glove. And,
Coach Dave, I would call that. I would call that some team trick moves. Right
yeah,
there.
that was team trick for sure. Golly. Folks, I'm bad. I'm bad at basketball. I play good enough to get somebody hurt. And when I do stuff bad, I just call it team trick. Pretend that was a trick move, trick play.
All right, Dutchmen trail 14-7 to the Bearcats here at about the 5.5-minute mark.
Crowd's getting loud. They want some good defense here. They're trying to get in that passing lane. The guy, that was a drug toe, but good. We got the turnover. Lane Evans showcasing some speed.
Gets it off the backboard, gets it to go. Number 13, Lane Evans, senior.
There we go. Let's lead 9-14 with 5.5 left in the second quarter.
Thank you for the subscribers. Got a couple more here. We appreciate you. Hit us up in the chat.
And our fans are clapping those hands. Louder.
Give us that charge!
Let's go! Chase Crosby, the rookie, playing like no rookie.
Chase Crosby knows no fear. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to hear that name for a lot of years to come.
4. I expect it to be 4.
4 full years.
You can tell me if I'm wrong, but I think 4 is the max.
Could get a good he's a freshman chant going. That's classic. Gotta love the freshman chant. As the Dutchmen look to set it up again.
Eli Graham with the screen. Tanner Meyer open on the.
EG comes down with it. Also, I guess I should make a note of that. Brandon Graham and Eli Graham are twins, so their nicknames are EG and BG. At least that's what I've heard the kids say. Good move by Tanner. Gets it to Eli. Gets it to go for 2.
There it is.
Dutchman pulled it within 3. A 1-possession ball game here, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
The excitement in the gym rises. You know that this is what Coach Van Leer talks about. This is what he loves. He loves high school basketball for this moment right here.
All right, we got some good D there. I love the fact that nobody's sagging right now. Like, nobody's sagging off their guy. Good hands down there, Tanner.
And
great post
Hermann
move.
gets it to go.
Just a nice little Kareem skyhook kind of thing going on there.
Yeah, they got a couple real big guys, I feel like, operate in the paint really well.
Zero puts the pressure on Tanner, tries to force a turnover. Gets it up to Lane. Lane back to Tanner. Tanner to Brady. Brady to Chase.
Seen some great ball movement tonight from the Dutchmen already, Coach.
Yep. Screen there. Puts it back in the hand of Brady Watson. Eli Graham was setting up for a screen again. Chase Crosby way out. Tanner Meyer at the volleyball line. Swings to Lane. Looks like Crosby's trying to set something up. Brady's trying to set something up. Gets it to Tanner. Tanner with a fader. Almost got a Tim Duncan type backboard kiss, but just a little bit too off.
You know, Coach, I'm a backboard caller in Pig. I appreciate the backboard.
Yes, you
shot.
have to.
Tanner, keep firing it. You're going to get that thing to go,
It's
I
an
think.
underutilized tool. You know, the backboard's there for a reason.
Absolutely.
All right, we want to get loud on defense again. A low crossover by 0. That's just waiting to get picked off. They swing the ball to the other side to number 3 with a wide.
Oh, air ball. We're going to hear that one from the student section as Tanner makes a very athletic move, works his way down the court.
Stays with
Smart
White.
move, start move, stayed with the ball. Herman poked it away and let it get out of bounds. And I'm sorry I did not switch the cam. I was too into it. Lenny Ammerman, you're absolutely right. The gym is fire right now. I think the gym is fired up, making a lot of noise here for the Dutchman. Hey!
Eli Graham takes a seat along with Brady Watson, and into the game comes Charles Hazelwood and Keegan Glauser, along with the brother Graham swap.
Dave, you're going to love this. I got a good story for you during the next break.
All right.
Your fellow classmate, Derek Tyree, shared one with us. We appreciate it.
Okay.
Fuzzy, we'll get to it in just a moment.
You know, Charles is an electrifying player. He has an electrifying personality.
He does, yes. He has the personality of a shooter, man.
Yes.
He is a shooter.
Oh! 3-5 went up and put it back. Kigo, he says, get some body contact, says coach. Says, put your body into him and draw the contact so you get a little bit of foul. One thing I notice about guys basketball is that a lot of times they move with a lot more intensity on the girls. So if you get a little body contact, that hand will go over top the vertical plane and get the foul called all the time.
Yep.
Girls don't attack with as much ferocity, and the hands go up, straight up a lot more.
I 100% agree with you there, Coach.
Now, I'm not saying ladies can't attack, because we saw that in that last game. I'm just saying, typically, that's what happens a lot more.
You know, one thing that I love in a boys' basketball game and a girls' basketball game, but and that's the charge. I feel like when the charge is taken in boys' basketball, that's when you feel the gym erupt.
The most non-physical play is the most physical play. Like, I didn't do anything but stand still.
You took it.
But I took it. Exactly.
It's a mindset thing, too. I mean, you have to have the mindset that you can get your feet planted and just take it.
Yeah. It's kind of like a boxer. You know, how many shots to the chin can you take without not being able to get back up? And, you know, when you can take a couple charges. Oh, Herman with another air ball. He throws it high. Lane Evans follows that ball. You saw him be a basketball player.
Attaboy, Lane.
That looked like a baseball guy looking for a over-the-shoulder catch running into the outfield right there.
All right, as we have the foul on the floor, I'm going to read the quote from Derek here. He said, "You guys do a great job. One of my favorite homecoming memories, I threw up all over the court and on Altemeyer's leg and shoes right before the Queens came out onto the floor. Game delayed by 10 minutes.
Derek was one of my favorite people to watch play. Being in the pep band, he'd be like, hey, we need China Grove. You got to play China Grove. And I'd look at the band director, and I'd be like, hey, can we play China Grove? Derek wants it. And most of the time, she'd say yes.
Oh, BG
with the rejection.
Let's go. Yes. Dang it. I thought that was going to be a Dutchman basketball.
That must have just touched a fingertip because that looked off 35 to me. But, hey, his view's better. Let's go, D.
Things happen so quickly. I mean, these guys move so fast. It's kind of hard to see, I will say.
You know, when you watch a professional game or a college game, you forget how much benefit an instant replay is.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. The ability to watch it on TV is so much different than getting to see it real speed on the floor. All right.
Looks like we're missing a couple box outs here and there. It's kind of like what the girls had in the first half. Some easy offensive rebounds for the Bearcats, leading to second chance opportunities, and then them doing a good job for the most part capitalizing on it.
Lily, also, I don't know what time you have to head out for winning your massive award.
They didn't tell us anything.
Oh,
they just
they're
said
probably going to call you down, I assume. But when you get called down, you go whenever you need to, okay?
Okay.
So we got 55 seconds left, down by 4. The Bearcats lead 17-13. This is a low-scoring half, but I love the defensive intensity on both sides. Oh, and that's a great
job. Oh, if you could have just let him just a little bit more. It was a fantastic pass by Lane Evans.
Okay, come on, Kigo.
Oh.
Chase Crosby
with a big offensive rebound, puts it back for 2, gets the Dutchman back within 2 points. Man, we got a great one here at homecoming, and I need to let everybody know we didn't pull up Herman's schedule before they came into here. But what I will tell you is that they're kind of viewed as the class of the conference right now. They're probably one of the better teams in conference as far as records go, and how they performed so far this year. Yeah! Oh, come on!
A little bit of body contact, I'm guessing.
It looked like hand was ball, but I guess maybe it was hip.
That's my guess.
All right.
You know what they don't give us? Stripes.
Probably for the best. For me, for sure. Oh, man, the free throw monster continues to strike again tonight.
Well, remember, we said we shrunk the size of the hoop by about 2 inches, and I think it's doing us some work right now.
Absolutely.
Lane Evans is going to come out. I think he had picked up his second foul. So, hey, 16 seconds left. We want to keep you safe. Not 3 fouls in the first half. That'd be a terrible thing to go into the half at. Another
He doesn't get it to go. Okay, Dutchman can take.
With a travel, lifted the foot. Oh. B. Graham was just a little quick. He was a little quick to that ball, and that foot drug a little bit more than it needed to. Unfortunately, we're not LeBron James, and we can't just walk. Sorry.
Oh, I like that one, Coach. I like that.
Or Russell Westbrook on that one inbounds we all have seen before. So they're going to pick it up with 10 seconds left right now. Charles Hazelwood is watching for the screen, and our boys did a little bit of a high rebound, and there we go. Get up with it. You can't do that.
That a baby. All right, 2.8 seconds left. Have to see something crazy here, I feel like.
Chase Crosby with the big arm.
Chase Crosby has hit one of these before. It's going to be short.
A little short. He had it
short, but my goodness, the Dutchman played fantastic ball effort.
We're down by 2, 1/2.
Okay.
That was a lot of fun. And ladies and gentlemen, let's I want to do this. I really want to do this, Lily. Before you go.
Of course you do. Of course you want to do something. You always have ideas.
I have tons of ideas.
Typically, they're good.
Look, I have to go. See that.
Yeah, I know. Get in here real quick. In case Lily is the winner of the Math and Science Scholarship, I wanted everyone on camera to see her before she heads down. We're going to do the Math and Science Scholarship now. Lily, fist bump of good luck.
Good luck, Lily.
We just gave her the fist bump of good luck, guys. I think I like her chances.
So it is Hermann. Hermann has a 15-5 record right now. So they're.
I knew they were salty.
They're an equivalent team to our girls. Maybe different just because of the level of competition, but they beat teams like Bunker, Wright City, Clopton, Fulton, Lynn, California, Cuba.
Okay, so they do play a little bit.
So we played California last week, I believe, and we lost to California. They beat California by 15.
Okay.
They beat Cuba by about 20. They beat Washington by 23. So we've beat Washington, lost to Washington. So,
okay, Coach, I'm going to jump on a camera here. If you want to talk to them about this Math and Science Scholarship, I think that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, and I'll pass it back and forth, too. So we do get students from both schools, Hermann and Owensville. Both of those kids or all of those kids are math and science, like, gurus. Like, they know what they're doing. Again, they have to take 4 math, 4 science classes. They have to have a composite in the math and science of 50. So you got to add it up to 50. So you can get a 25 and a 25, or you can get a 30 and a 20. Clearly, the higher that score is going to be, you're probably going to get, you have a better chance of winning it. However, the ACT isn't the end-all, be-all, and that's why taking 4 math credits, 4 science credits is also really important. Some of the kids I've had in stats before have been able to answer 1 or 2 questions that the kids in calc haven't been able to answer. However, if you don't take physics, those physics questions kind of like leave you stumped. The anatomy questions, if you don't, take in the anatomy class or have a good understanding of the working body or just any type of knowledge there, you might be stumped. However, it's math and science, so it's an all-encompassing test. They basically take a whole morning to do that. I think it's from about like 9 to 11, 9 to 12, something like that. Every year they alternate back and forth between which school. And so what you're going to see here is Bruce in the past has cut it into half. We're going to turn you guys to listen to Bruce here, actually.
During their high school career, thanks to the continued financial support of Jerry and the late Martha Epker, we are able to offer this scholarship with the hope that it would create excitement in the areas of math and science for our students. All seniors in both Gaston County R1 and R2 school districts are eligible, given they meet the requirements for the ACT scores, grade point average, and enrollment in math and science classes. Those eligible are given a test to determine the winner. The test is rigorous, but the reward is great, a $10,000 scholarship offered over 4 years. We'd once again like to thank Jerry and the late Martha Epker for their continued support of the students in the Gaston County school districts. We'd also like to thank the guidance officers We'd also like to thank the guidance officers and the staff in each district that continue to help with the opportunity. As we announce this year's 10 participants in the scholarship competition, would you please make your way to the free throw line in alphabetical order? They are Andrew Blankenship.
Andrew is from Owensville.
Allison Borges.
Hermann.
Aiden Elder.
Hermann.
Landon Eli.
Owensville.
Lane Evans.
Owensville.
Bailey Gears.
Hermann.
Aiden Heaney.
Hermann.
Ashley McGarrett.
Hermann.
Charlie Shook.
Hermann. And you guessed it,
And Milton Steinbeck.
Owensville.
At this time, we will announce the 3 scores in alphabetical order. With these top 3 finalists, please step forward. Charlie Shook. Allison Borges. Andrew Blankenship.
Let's go, Andy. Let's go, buddy.
And now Principals Chris Altemeyer and Chip Stutzman will reveal the winner of this year's $10,000 Gasconade County Math and Science Scholarship.
Congratulations, Charlie Schutt. Congratulations. That is an honor, my friend.
Congratulations.
So we are going back to Hermann with the big check, folks. Owensville, way to represent top 4. Great job, guys. Great job. You represented Owensville with class. And congratulations again to Charlie Schutt from Hermann. You want to go take that test and find out how good we do?
I think at this point in my life, not very good for me.
I think at any point in my life.
I would put my money on you with your math background.
You know, sorry, voice correct. I didn't take a 4th year of math, so like even if that had been my senior year, I don't know what would have happened.
All right, and now I'm gonna stop talking again.
I am too.
The Dutch Divas, they did a great performance during our pep assembly today, and you're gonna get a chance to see them right here, right now as well. They did, dude, Coach Dave, they did a move I'd never seen them do before. It was with Anna on the top. Your guys are gonna see it here in just a second. I don't know if you noticed it while you were taped to the wall like I was.
No, I was trying to make sure I was alive.
Just so you know, the last time we saw this is what we looked like. We got taped to the wall today. So we were watching it from this position. It'll be nice to see their performance from a position that doesn't have, the smell of duct tape all over us. And while this is happening, I'm going to go try to find Emma Daniels.
All right, folks, we're going to mute ourselves.
Tonight's student council student attendance giveaway prize winners are Ellie Thompson, English ranking, Tyler Davison.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are very excited because we have a special guest with us, Miss Emma Daniels. Emma, what a crazy week for you, a crazy day for you, homecoming here at OHS. You've done a great job with the basketball program over the years, and you were just a queen candidate. What was it like getting to play in front of this crowd tonight?
It was great. I mean, having a lot of people in our crowd is something that we'd love to have, and we haven't got a lot of home games this year, so being able to come out here and see all the people, it's awesome. I love having the support, and I know everybody else does too.
What's the turnaround time? Get in? Did you wait for Coach to talk?
No. I didn't even get to hear it. He told me that we were going to do it after the thing.
Okay.
And then I missed it, so he's going to talk to me private somewhere, so that's looking forward to that. Okay.
Yeah, that was, I was actually astonished at how fast you were able to get from basketball to all dressed up. That was amazing.
Thank you. It was tough. I had to have people help tie my dress, tie my shoes. It was stressful, but whatever, it worked.
Well, you did a great job, Emma.
Thank you.
We mentioned it during the broadcast quite a few times. You are a fantastic student here at OHS, both, I mean, in all the sports that you play. You did a great job in softball. You do a great job in basketball. You do a great job in track, but you're also fantastic in the classroom as well. How do you, as a high school student, balance all of that?
Honestly, it's hard. I've gotten a lot better at it over the years, but I get pretty stressed out pretty easily. But honestly, with time, it's gotten a lot better. Like, I know coming into my freshman year, it was overwhelming, and junior year was a big change, having harder classes, but with the help of a lot of people, it's possible. I mean, I take constant classes all day long that are hard, and with my friends, too, we do it together, and just knowing that other people are doing it by your side makes it a lot better, too.
Absolutely. Next thing I will say is that, you know, it's your senior year. It's been, first off, it's been a blast. I can remember watching you play basketball when you were in middle school.
Yeah.
And you've had a fantastic career.
Thank you.
I know you're somewhere over 1,000 points. I don't know exactly where.
I'm not sure either.
But what has it been like to get to put on the orange and black and play basketball for the Dutch girls?
Oh, it's been honestly my biggest dream. I have loved playing out here. Coming into middle school, I honestly wasn't super a big fan of basketball yet, but as I kept playing, it's like I grew to love it more. And I've had my ups and downs with it for sure, but especially these last like 2 years, I've loved every second of it, and it's been a blast being able to play here.
Absolutely, and Coach Dave is going to have some questions for you too. But one question I want to ask before I turn it over to Coach Dave is we do this thing where we zoom in on people in the crowd and whatnot, and I noticed that Drew Lansford is here with Hermann now, and he's a local guy that has helped a lot of basketball players out. I know he's helped you out.
Oh, so much.
You know, I know there's been a lot of people on the journey, Coach Flanagan, now Coach Van Leer, and probably countless more that I don't even know, but give a shout out to Drew because he's here tonight with Hermann. What can you tell us about Drew Lansford?
Oh my gosh, Drew, honestly, he's like a family. He's family to me at this point. I honestly consider him like my uncle. Like, he's like the weird uncle.
Uncle Drew is not a bad name to have.
Uncle Drew, I love it.
No, he has been a big, important piece of my life, and I would not be here without him. I mean, I came to Owensville once we moved back from Arkansas, and me and Allie, I mean, we were in that gym all the time, countless hours that people don't even know about with that guy. And I mean, he has a lot of patience for us, and I think just seeing him and watching him grow into what he does and watching him do what we do too, it's just been awesome. I mean, we wouldn't be here without him. So.
Well, I can tell you that I got to work with Drew for a year at Bell, and he's about as good as they come. He's a good dude.
He is. He's such a great person. I mean, he's a really great dad. He's a great coach. I mean, he's great at everything he does, and the way he goes about things is exactly what you want from somebody, and, I mean, we love him.
Absolutely. Coach Dave, what do you got?
Let's go with what's your goal for the end of the season, for the rest of the season as it plays out?
Oh, you know what my goal is. I want to make it to the Final Four. I want to keep going.
All right, so you want to be in Columbia.
Yes,
All right.
you never want it to end.
Right.
That's exactly what Allie said, too.
I mean, and you might as well go there since you're going to go to play ball there.
Yeah.
What's your expectation for going to college? Like, what are you thinking there?
Honestly, I don't know what to expect yet, but I'm excited for something different. Owensville has given me a lot, and I've loved it here, and I'm homebound. I love it, and I don't want to go far, and that's exactly why I chose it.
That's what I did, too.
And
for those that don't know, where are you going again?
I'm going to Columbia College. Yep.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Go Cougars, so.
Absolutely. Going from a Dutch girl to a Cougar, I like it.
I have to change the orange.
I do want to ask another question while you're here because I asked Allie the same question. It's pretty unique. This doesn't happen all the time where you have two athletes come through that are, as talented as you and Allie are, but also get to play at the same exact time. You know, when we were talking about it, the Disco Camp girls come to mind because they got a year to play together and they went to the Final Four. What has it been like getting to share the court with your cousin?
I mean, it's been really fun. We do pretty much everything together, and we butt heads a lot, but she's honestly, I consider her like my sister. I mean, we spend so much time together, time that people don't even know about.
Right.
And we've had our fights, we've had our tears, we've had everything, but at the end of the day, she's honestly she's my best friend, and I would do anything for her. So
there's something to be said about the chemistry you guys have, like just all five of you out on the court at the same time, but like you and Al, like just the way you guys can read each other. You can tell you play pickup games, on your concrete pad at home. Like you can tell you're reading each other so well. Here's a question I got for you. Would you rather spot up and shoot or dribble and make your own shot? You have to pick.
I'd rather spot up and shoot.
Okay.
Honestly.
All right.
I'm probably better at that. I need to work on the other one, but right now that's probably my go-to.
So I'm exactly the same. Like I couldn't make a layup fall if I wanted to. It was terrible.
You saw me tonight. I couldn't either.
I just saw one of the most interesting things I think I've ever seen. I think the Hermann player got pushed by his own player.
35. I saw a little elbow go into his own face.
They'll have that.
Ouch.
Ouch is right.
And the nose is going to make you look like you're
crying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you probably are.
Wipe them away fast.
Okay, so let me ask you this perspective. You're in practice on Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. And you watch a screen happen. And then you see two people run into each other. What's your thoughts?
I was like, oh, man, I bet that hurt. And then you see Cam turn around, and she's got split open eye. We're like, oh, my God.
Okay.
Do you try not to, wince too much because you don't want her to feel bad?
It's not as bad as you think.
We're like, oh, it's actually not that bad. And then she turned, we're like, oh, maybe it is.
And it's one of those things, like, as soon as you see a little blood, you're like,
uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she took it really well.
Yeah.
I was impressed.
For sure. Well, I mean, it was her birthday. She knew she was turning 17. Like, she's got to be a big girl.
We told her it made her look cool.
Yeah, I thought so.
I've been calling her a bar fighter all week.
I was like, you look so tough right now.
For sure.
I want to beat you.
My next question, it has to do with, what your end goal is this season. Like, you going there to win something, or are you just trying to push off track season? No, we already know. We already know the answer.
Yeah.
Al gave me the same kind of look. Okay, so it is an honor to drive your guys' bus every time you guys go away.
We really appreciate it.
I live and breathe for. I wish I could watch boys basketball more, but I live and breathe to watch you girls play. I absolutely loved the Helias game. I felt like that was like one of the
a good
best game you guys have had because you came together when you were going against a good team.
Lane Evans gets the bucket to make it a tie ball game here.
I loved it. So, last question I have for you, and then we'll let you go, or if Mr. T has something else. What's your favorite subject this year? You said you had a hard class. You know, you're taking hard class. What's your favorite subject?
My favorite?
And you don't have to,
All right.
you know, because you're not my student, so it's
Yeah.
okay.
This might be kind of a weird question.
If you can't pick it.
I've grown to kind of like physics.
Okay.
Or maybe calc with Miss Henson.
Okay.
I will say,
All right.
yeah. They challenge me, but like once you finally get it, you feel really accomplished and like you feel good about yourself. So probably one of those.
That's
Yeah.
two perfectly good answers.
I'm
Great
taking those
teachers.
for fun. I'm not even getting anything for that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So you know you got to love school when you're doing something like that. So you're going to go far, kid. So I can't wait to see you in track. I can't wait to watch the end of this game, end of the season. I'm
too.
excited for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Emma, I'm proud of you as well. I'm going to miss you when you're gone next year.
Oh, I'm going to miss you guys too. It's been a blast. It's been a good time.
Awesome. Well, thank
Great
you
deal.
for
right.
joining us on the broadcast. Do you have anything you want to leave the viewers with? It looks like 42 people are watching you right now.
42.
42,
Wow.
yes.
If I have anything to say is keep growing with the support. I mean, being a tri-sport athlete every single season, when you have people come and support you that you don't even know and coming up to you after games like, hey, you did great today. I mean, it means a lot. It means the world. So we need to have more of that here, and it makes a huge difference.
Cam
so
says she loves when the crowd's loud.
Oh, I love it. It's awesome.
There you go. There you go, folks. That's two.
Well, thanks a ton, Emma.
Thanks
We'll
for
let you
having
get
me.
back to it.
Thank
Thanks
you.
to you in track.
Yes.
Yep, you can just take it off.
Gotcha.
All right, that was Emma Daniels, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic student here at OHS, and we are super thankful that she was able to join us on the broadcast. And now we have a special guest. If you just pop that on.
Pop that on. We'll ask you a couple questions. Nothing crazy.
Absolutely. So, first off, can you tell our viewers what your name is and what you're feeling like right now?
My name is Charlie Schutt. You know, it's really exciting. It's not something that I expected at all. I think that there's a level of it that hasn't set in yet, but I think I'll get there for sure.
And for the viewers at home who maybe didn't catch the name Charlie, he just won the $10,000 Math and Science Scholarship.
Yeah.
I can't even speak. Holy cow.
That's all right.
He's from Hermann, comes into Owensville. That has to be super exciting. What are your plans for after high school, Charlie?
My plans for after. So I'm going to attend Mizzou. I'm in there and kind of been going through that process over the last couple months. I have a pretty good scholarship there too, and I'm going for film and television, actually.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Hey.
You are kidding me right now.
I know. It comes right out of left field. Everybody
Yeah,
expects me
that's-
to be an engineer or something. It's not.
That is right up my alley. That's
not
what I
my
love.
forte, really, yeah.
Fantastic.
So do you got any cool classes like this in Hermann where you guys get some broadcasting, some TV studio
You know,
stuff?
not really. We had a program that went on last year, and it got shut down because our teacher left. I was part of a yearbook a little bit. You know, journalism isn't so much my thing. You know, it's more narrative type stuff. So I've made 3 documentaries now about our high school theater program.
Oh, wow.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
I just had a short film that we took to our our ITS, our theater awards, the Missouri one in Kansas City, and we performed top 4. So we won what they call a THESPI.
That's awesome.
So that was
That's
really cool,
fantastic.
and yeah. So it's fun. It's a good time. I figure, hey, if I'm only here so long, I might as well make movies, right? You know.
No, I do. That's right up my alley.
Try to, at least.
You're speaking my language right now, Charlie. I did not expect this interview to go this way.
No. Most people don't, you know.
Charlie, he's probably going to ask you to come back and get on his podcast because he has a podcast.
Yeah,
too.
really. I love
Yeah, I do.
podcasts.
Really?
Yeah. No, honestly, the first thing I plan to do when I go to college is get a film podcast going on.
That is
That's
absolutely
fantastic.
incredible.
You know, so I teach the OHS TV studio program here, so I've got some students helping out with the broadcast, with
Right.
cameras and whatnot. But we do a short series of a TV show that we write at the end of all of our monthly newscasts.
Great.
And short films. I'm also in a local band. I love shooting music videos.
Great.
So,
Okay. Yeah.
the things that you're saying really pique my interest, if I'm being honest.
I think
Yeah,
I'll walk out. I'll let you guys have a conversation.
I've done a lot of interesting things, you know, and it's one of those things with the opportunities in Hermann, which there's very few.
Yeah, we're small town.
And I've had to kind of create my own opportunities.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think that whenever you do that, I think you almost push yourself harder than you would have if there were those opportunities there, you know, because you take it for granted if it's there.
Absolutely.
But and I don't have a bunch of equipment or anything. I I have a $200 Sony camcorder. That's it. And
Wow.
That's what I use for everything.
One thing that what program do you use to video edit?
To video edit, I have a very simple. It's a Microsoft program that just comes with the computer. I have very straightforward. I used iMovie for a little bit because that was all that was available to me. We have 2 iMacs in our yearbook room that I would use. There's a really slow one. I mean, I spent 2 months editing. I did a feature-length documentary actually on our production of Clueless, the musical. It's based on Clue, the board game. And that I was probably in there for at least 100 hours editing that thing.
Wow.
Yeah, it hit an hour 40. And that was after I cut about 3/4 of it.
You made an hour and 40-minute long documentary.
Yeah.
Wow, I am literally so proud of you right now.
Yeah, my first one kissed an hour, and then I did the hour 40 thing, and I was like, never again. I was like, that's gonna be a while before I go back to that. So,
Charlie, is this available on YouTube somewhere?
The documentaries are not. My short film is.
The short film is available on YouTube. What is the synopsis of your short film?
So my short film, it's silent. It is partially in black and white. The film follows a man as he goes throughout his day. He wakes up, he gets stressed, he does all of these things, and a lot of the emotional build, it's a very emotional piece, it's a drama. When you get to the end and you realize, this is what it's been building up to, that's kind of what it is. So it's just, you're following this guy as he's going throughout his day, you don't know where he's going, you don't know what he's doing, and you get to the end of the movie and you go, oh, that's what that was. And
okay.
and it, and I was really happy with it. It's one of those things where, you're always making things hoping you're going to be happy with it. All my documentaries, people have had really good responses, but that was the first thing that I looked at and I went, okay, I can do it, it has been a really good experience.
Fantastic. Well, Charlie, I'm going to ask you one more question. I'm going to turn it over to my cohort here, Dave. Dave, he teaches math here at the high school, and I do TV studio business type stuff, but what is your favorite subject that you get to do while you're at Hermann?
At Hermann. All right, I'll have to think about it. I'm mostly in online classes this year.
Okay.
I mean, for sure, I have like 2 in-seat. I take physics and I take college algebra. In fact, I take college algebra because I didn't think I could do calculus. I didn't think I was going to make it through. And I think math is definitely a strong suit of mine. I'm actually way bigger in English.
Okay. That makes kind of sense with your storytelling.
Yeah. It just has a lot to do. I read really early on. I would say my favorite subject is probably English.
Okay.
I always like to read. I always like that kind of stuff. Right now it's more writing. Most of the things I read are scripts, which a lot of people don't consider that reading. You're not sitting there with a book. I'm sitting there with my computer reading whatever it is, No Country for Old Men, or some script that I found that I just want to study. But yeah, I would say English is it for me. Obviously, I owe a lot to math and science. I owe a lot to my...
It sounds like you're pretty good at it.
I don't know.
To me, it sounds like you got a really good head on your shoulders with being able to read. And I think reading and understanding what a question asks in math, especially when we get more advanced, you're able to dissect that because you know how to read.
I think it's just as important to be able to take a step back and just kind of think about the problem as a whole. I think a lot of times, one of the things they do with you in math is they'll sit there, they'll give you a problem, they'll give you a lot of useless information. And being able to pick apart that, actually fun. Here we go. I have a good math story quickly. Whenever I was in middle school, I actually attended a math and science competition.
Okay.
It was a yearly thing. So 5th and 6th grade, I was at a private school, and I went to math and science competition. And my category, which I scored, I believe, 5th in my 5th grade year, and I got 1st my 6th grade year, was specifically math word problems.
That's awesome.
Oh, wow.
It was just math word problems. And I think that might be part of it. I really think it might be. Because if I sit down and you just give me, whatever, a matrix, I'm like, okay. But, if you sit down and, you give me 3 sentences, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Just 76 oranges, I can do this.
That is logically what I don't know what that test looks like. They actually started the year after I graduated.
It's impossible.
Right, and
I probably got a 4%.
What we hear from all the students.
And really, no. As far as I know, there's only been one person that's ever passed it.
Right.
Really?
That's what I've heard too.
That is what I've
heard. Yeah, it's like the winner is normally like 30 or 40%.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I probably got an F.
So you probably...
This is the first test I've failed in years.
All right, so Coach Dave, what do you got for
Charlie? For me, I want to know, are you involved in any other activities aside from just the filmmaking?
Yeah. So, I mean, I did the sports thing, and I love the sports thing. There's a place in my heart for sports. I was a runner.
That's my boy right there.
Cross-country track guy. Yeah.
Did you run for Coach Morris? Or?
I did. I went for Coach Morris.
I love Josh.
What I did was my freshman year, I went to state as an alternate, and then I decided this is it for me. I've peaked, and so I quit. But no, I did that to get into, I think, what really has led me to where I'm at now, which is drama.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I've headlined 4 of our shows at Hermann over the last 3 years.
Wow.
I'm the president of the club right now, vice president last year. I'm really involved. I mean, obviously, the documentaries, I know the club inside and out, and actually our drama sponsor's here tonight. She gave me a high five. I was like, yes.
For sure.
Finally.
She got to love that.
The first thing she's proud of me of. It's not
I don't believe
not
that.
Not even drama. No. She's great. But no, drama's really it for me. I mean, I do drama. I'm in FBLA. I'm in. I did speech for a long time. Actually, I had to drop out of speech for conflicts with drama. Actually, directing our show right now, our spring show.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which is really cool.
Right.
I'm in Scholar Bowl. Got a big tournament tomorrow. Hype.
Okay.
So yeah, no, I'm a club man.
Based on what I've seen here tonight, I would want you on my Scholar Bowl team.
Yep, I'm taking you.
You know, I've spent the last 3 weeks just studying Emily Bronte. So that's you're sitting there, you're like, oh, Wuthering Heights, fun. This is.
I hope there's a question about that.
I hope so. Whenever I was a young boy, I thought, you know what I'm going to be doing senior year?
Yep.
I'm going to be sitting around reading Dickinson poems and
that's awesome.
Looking at my computer for 6 hours a day, not talking to anyone.
Man, I don't have too much else. You've given us a lot. I love it. As much as it hurts me that this prize is going back to Hermann, I think like if anybody sits down and actually talks to you and gets to know you, hey, you'll be happy that it's going back over to Hermann to a guy like you.
I appreciate that.
Congratulations again. Proud of what you've done, and you represented well out there. So. Great job.
Yeah, I did my best. And hey, I mean, real quick, I just want to shout out. I was surrounded by some really, really incredibly smart people. I mean, some just completely qualified people. Would have been pleased for it to go to any of them. I can't speak to like the people of Owensville, but they're all obviously very, very smart. We have in my grade, we have 5 people that have scored 30 or higher on the ACT.
Wow,
5.
That's
wow. 2 of us have a 32.
Jeez.
And so so we have an incredibly. This is one of the smartest groups I think we've had in years. So every single one of them it deserves just as much praise.
That's awesome.
But yeah.
Well, Charlie, do you have anything you'd like to leave the viewers with? We're at 36 viewers live right
36 of you. Wow. This is more people than I've ever spoken to. No, I'm sorry. No. I don't know, I mean, just get out there and do it. I think I just stay humble, man. I don't know. I walk out there and I think it's not going to be me. And, maybe that's not the attitude you should have. But I always think, look, if it's somebody else, I want to be happy for them, right?
Right.
You don't want to go into things thinking, I've got this, or this is, this is about me. It's not about me. This is about, there's people that are very, very generous, people that want to give back, people that want to encourage math and science, which I think is incredibly important. I think our world runs on math and science. And so I think that just, have a level head, man. I mean, come into it, do your best, and see what you get. And, and be grateful, be thankful.
Charlie, you 18 years old?
I am, in
My
fact.
gosh, man.
I know,
you sure?
it's
20,
crazy.
25, 30?
I don't know.
He talks like an adult, folks. So congratulations again. Way to go. And it's been an honor to meet you.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for joining us, and have a safe trip back to Hermann tonight, man.
Hey, I'll try.
All right, thank you.
Hey, I'm going to be looking for that short film.
Oh,
I might be getting in contact with your principal or something so I can get your contact information.
No problem.
All right, man.
That's great.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you.
Have a good night.
All right, guys. We did end up at the end of a third quarter. Absolutely sorry, but not sorry. Folks, you tuned in because you knew it was homecoming. You tuned in because you knew it was the Math and Science Scholarship. You tuned in because it's Owensville basketball. We still showed you everything. We are down by 5 at the fourth quarter. There was a lot of action going on, and as much as we wanted to just give that to you, I think that was an incredible interview there with that kid.
Absolutely. It's we don't always get a chance to talk to students that aren't involved with sports. I feel like we talk to kids involved with sports a lot.
Yes.
But we don't get a chance to talk with students that are not involved in sports in different capacities. And, it's been it was really cool to get to talk to him. So,
to me, that was a lot of what I saw out there from those kids is very similar to what, from him and our kids are very similar. They have the same, mentality, ability. They're humble. They're giving, they're caring. And what I was really impressed with was what he said about stepping out there, not thinking that if I don't get it, it's the end of the world. I didn't win. Somebody else more deserving got it.
Right. Yeah, he definitely has the right mentality. There's no doubt about that.
Right. Don't have the conversation about you didn't win. Have the conversation about what these people did that were so great that did win. Maybe they worked harder than you. Maybe they spent an hour more than you.
Or maybe they just got lucky.
Right.
It could be anything, you know.
And, sometimes it's better to be lucky than to be good.
Absolutely. All right. Well, anyways, we are back to basketball action here.
7:53, down by 5. We're on defense. There have been battles down low this whole game, that whole third quarter. Battle, battle, battle. Folks, that guy was number 35 out there. Big, powerful post player.
Absolutely.
Number of blocks in that third quarter.
One of these guys, I don't know if it's him or if it's 42, one of them is a fantastic wide receiver on the football team.
I think
that's 35.
That's 35.
Okay, because I was talking with Coach Lewis about that this morning. So 35 for Hermann. Great football player as well.
Doesn't look super fast, but definitely looks strong, knows how to be in control of his body. A lot of times you find those big guys that in high school they're still not sure what to do with their body.
Absolutely.
He's got control. Lane Evans open on the...
Yes, that baby brings us back to within 3. It is a one-possession game, ladies and gentlemen. Also, I want to catch up on the chat here for just a second. Austin Lukey, I definitely miss you being here at OHS as well.
Yeah, Lukey.
He was not only a basketball player, but he was also the star of the series Breakout. And I think probably whenever he was listening to Charlie talk there were some things that he could probably relate to as well. So hope you're enjoying the live stream there, Mr. Lukey. We miss you.
Herman's going to need a timeout here, and they're going to get a... Let's see, I think we're going...
Hey, guys, give a wave to Granite real quick. He's got us on cam right now. We are literally directly across one another. We got people, the kids behind us are hyped up. They made the cam. That was...
That's our first,
wow.
Cam thing,
Yeah, oh, we got now he's checking out his fans on that side.
We could have one of those dance montage things,
Yeah. This was a very good use of this timeout.
Yeah.
I'm glad that those kids got to be on
scan across and find a picture of somebody who looks like somebody famous. And
So
do that again.
Just for anybody who doesn't know how or why that just happened, we have a computer in front of us that shows us everything that you guys are seeing. So the kids that are sitting behind us, they saw that, and they wanted to get in on the action. So,
hey, welcome to it. All right, so we're coming back off the timeout. Tanner Meyer playing some aggressive man defense there.
There is one thing that you can never knock Tanner Meyer for, and that's whenever he is in the middle of a competition, does not matter what sport, he's going to give you 1,000%.
Yeah.
Crap. They just made a three-pointer, and I apologize. I had it on the wrong camera. So
that's something I love about Tanner. He might complain to you about how he doesn't want to run the 400, but once he realizes he's not getting out of it, he'll go to his grave running that thing as hard as he can.
And you've seen it constantly on the football field.
Yes.
I mean, Tanner gives you literally 1,000% every play, gives you everything he's got.
Yeah, that might be part of the reason why he was not in the first half of the season here for the Dutchman basketball. He was working really hard. Yeah, recovering from an injury that he was trying to push through. I got a turnover on the Dutchman there, down by 6, 23-29, with under 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Looks like Lane Evans might have a game high of 10 points right now. Tried to get a little floater.
Man.
Going to go off Lane's hand there.
Can't catch a break right now, seems like, Coach.
Tanner Meyer's going to take a quick breather. Going to sub in Chase Crosby, so it looks like we got Chase Keegan. Brandon.
Also, want to give a quick shout out. We're up to 663 subscribers. You guys have done a great job tonight helping us out. Our goal is to get to 1,000 eventually, and we appreciate everybody who's taken the time to use their account and hit that subscribe button.
I'm 3 of the subscribers.
Nice job. Hermann is going to go to the line there. They were able to not only make the basket but also draw the foul. So
foul's going to be on Chase Crosby.
Tammy Daniel in the chat, she asked, okay, so did they announce the wall winner?
Yes, it was the seniors.
When was that announced, though? That's my question.
They announced it sometime in the middle. You could barely hear them.
Oh, they did. Okay, so there you go, Mr. Daniel.
That's going to be happy for her.
Absolutely. You put in some hard work, and I know that you that was a lot of work, and I sympathize with you. I didn't want to be on that lift either, so. All right, Dutchman trail right now by a score of 8. 5.5 minutes left to go in this game. Coach, what do you think the Dutchmen need to make a move here for?
Well, we got to get a basket.
Yes.
They're playing good D, but right now we're on about a 6-0, 6-9-0 run. So we got to be good on defense. We've had a lot of pressure. They haven't really scored too much. It's been slow. I mean, clearly, guys, we're at 30 points in the fourth quarter. So the girls had 44-31 at the end of it. So right now, they're on pace to have about the same game as the girls.
So would you call it a defensive showing, or would you call it an offensive struggle?
I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I have not been to enough boys games to have that type of a call. Can do a lot more girls game. I think this game here has just been physical, so I would probably say it's been a lot of defense, a lot of smacking, a lot of pushing.
That's the vibe that I'm getting as well.
It's kind of like a World War I vibe where you can't, you just battle back and forth, push the line 5 feet this way, 5 feet back, and right now it's the boys that need to have a run, and Herman's controlling the ball for over a minute right now.
Yeah, this is one thing that I actually do not like so much about high school basketball. I really wish there was a shot clock, even if it was long, 40, 50 seconds or something. I don't know. I just don't like the idea that you can just hold the ball out. I think that's what actually happened at the girls' game at Mizzou Arena. I felt like they just held the ball. Fatima did.
Yeah. That's, I think.
It just makes it, for a viewer's perspective,
Yes.
I think it's hard to watch.
I think if you went and asked any high school coach, you'd hear them say the same thing. We need a shot clock. I think everybody would say, need a shot clock.
I think it comes down to, as far as high school basketball, how do you make that work? That's an extra person you have to have running scoreboard. That's equipment that every school's got to have. That's something that the officials have to be trained on.
Right.
There's a lot that it sounds simple, but just do it.
Like, truthfully, I think for the most part, you're just looking at a scoreboard person. You're going to need somebody there. At the end of the day, like, what is that really adding to the officials' playbook that they don't already have? To me, they're just listening for the buzzer.
Right.
I think the person down there at the scoreboard is going to have to know, like, hey, did it touch the rim or did it not? Do I need to reset the shot clock or do I not? Now, you're absolutely right. We already have a hard enough time, like especially here at Owensville, maybe other places, but here at Owensville, we have a hard time getting people to work. And so, like, right now we've got, Dale Tyree, Jane Horseman, Michelle and Bruce Penites working our table. All of them are great, but, like, truthfully, there's only one of them that works for the school right now. So
that is true. That is true.
There's a lot of studies out there that show, like, there's a lot of people that just go to work and go home. And, we'd love to see more people here from Owensville out here at Owensville working for Owensville.
And it is.
It's tough.
We get it. People have families. People have times. But, just to make something like this happen for the youth in the community, it does take a lot of It takes a lot of people. It doesn't just happen magically.
Right.
Lane with a three. Oh! In and out.
All right, we need a defensive stop. We're down by 11 right now with 4 minutes left. So we only took up 30 seconds of that clock, whereas Hermann took up about 2 minutes of it.
I can tell you right now, all I want to see here is I want to see a shot off faster than in a minute.
I don't see. Right now, this guy is calling us, like, he's not giving the count. I don't know why he's not giving the count. I thought Crosby was all up on him.
Yeah, what is the distance in which you have to be?
Right.
I guess that's subjective to the referee.
Right. Ooh, nice little
that
poke out.
baby, Landon Eli.
Way to go.
Gets the poke there to get the ball back in the hands of the Dutchman. We got to make something happen here.
Come on. Come on, Brady.
Down by 11, you got to think that.
We need to be looking for a good shot.
That's staying with us.
Oh, no. That's one of the bounce moves that I just don't really love. Just my personal preference. I don't love the post player gets it, two-hand slam.
Big bounce, yeah. I feel like I'm not the best person to speak on basketball, but the goal is to dribble low, right?
I would think, and then swing around. Ooh, they're going for this little pickpocket move right now.
I feel like you have to. You either got to go for the pickpocket and hope you get it, or go for the pickpocket and foul.
Yeah, right now you got to foul that big guy who can't make a free throw.
That's true. He gets in his hands. You want to go for it. Oh, my gosh. He did not have control of the ball. We're going to get a ticky-tack foul.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the guy that far away when the guy in the basket was a little bit better angle to call that, but hey.
I guess when I look at that play, it looked like the ball handler really didn't have control of the ball, didn't have control of his body.
Right.
So, I don't know. I don't think I would. That's why I don't wear the stripes.
Right. Morgan Stocksville trying to lead a chant, trying to get him back. Guys, you're not out until the game's over. I mean, we got 2.5 minutes left and we're down 11.
You need somebody to get a hot hand.
That's it. That's all you need. Guess that wasn't close enough to start a count. I still don't know how close it is. And we got a nice little foul underneath on 13, Lane Evans. That's going to be number 5 for Lane. His fifth. So Lane battled hard here. Take a seat out. We're going to check in number 1, Charles the Man Hazelwood, and number 32,
Zayden Gates.
Zayden Gates. Now, if I'm looking for a hot hand that's going to be able to just pull something up, Charles is my guy.
That's true. He's the shooter. He's the shooter we talked about earlier. Charles is a senior here at OHS, and we were talking about how not only is he a shooter, but he's kind of got that shooter vibe you get from him.
Yeah. He, I don't know how to say it. Like, it's not trying to be impolite, but he'll shoot it. If he sees light, he's shooting. And
he should. He's got a good shot.
Yeah. Now, if you're not making it, yeah, maybe you don't want to shoot it. But, hey, we haven't seen Charles really shoot yet. So,
absolutely.
I'm saying Charles is open. Right now he's open. Let him shoot.
So all we got a second here. Let's mention the other seniors on the team. Obviously, we got Charles Hazelwood, Landon Eli, and Lane Evans, who you've seen a little bit this evening with the homecoming court, obviously, and then both in the math and science scholarship as well.
And then we got Tanner Meyer, too. So we got, is that 4?
I believe that's correct. Tanner Meyer as well. And that rounds out our senior basketball players.
And their senior night will be next week whenever we broadcast as well. So tune back in if you can't be here next, Thursday and Friday, right?
Yeah, I believe the girls are one night and the boys are one night, back to back.
And that'll be good. Oh, and Hermann puts the dagger.
That was a big 3 ball that's going to make it very difficult to mount this comeback. They do have Charles in right now, I assume, for exactly what we were just talking about as far as the shooting capability.
Crosby with the 2. They call a foul on the floor. Who we pushing?
I think it was 35, by the way 35 responded. And, yeah, that's who it's going to be on, it looks like.
So that means Zayden Gates put his body in the right spot and did a great job getting up. Somebody set a screen for Charles and let that boy shoot.
Charles Hazelwood with the ball. Dishes it off to Chase Crosby.
Crosby goes to the lane, looks for
Crosby
a scoop under.
In that spin move, I see him do it a lot, and I think he's really good at it. Charles with a shot.
And we called it. Oh! We wanted that, man.
Yeah.
We wanted that.
We tried to manifest that one, Coach. And
Aaron pass.
Launches it out of bounds.
We'll take that, 1:34. It's a stretch, but, folks, it's not done yet. We want Dutchman basketball. We're going to go hard.
All right, Gates inbounds it to Eli. Eli works it up the court, dishes it off to Hazelwood, then to Crosby.
Charles is going all over. They're playing the softest defense I've seen. Not really playing
Landon
zone.
Eli gets it off, just a little off.
And another foul.
Is this on the Bearcats again?
That is. On 42, pushing around on our brother Graham down low.
Sort of interesting that we're getting
yeah, those fouls now.
Fouls on the offensive glass for the, they're on the defensive glass.
But we haven't had that call, and I would say these last 2 minutes have been the least rough 2 minutes I've seen in this game.
That is true. I would agree with that, Coach.
Hey, no foul, you know what I'm saying? Oh, well. We are a little biased, folks. We are from Owensville. We do teach at Owensville. Alumni of Owensville.
We are going to root for Owensville.
We're going to root for it. So none of these calls are right, okay? None of them. Just playing. It's been a good game. 45 seconds left. We are down 14 still, and we're going to pick up the foul. They are.
That one's going to be on number 24.
What are we doing? That's
42, I get. Wait. Oh, Chase, 25. I guess I read his fingers wrong.
So, do the boys have that same rule of 5 fouls in a quarter and you're shooting 2?
I thought it was across basketball, yeah.
I guess that is, okay.
Which, yeah, I would like to know, obviously, people making these rules know way more about basketball than me. I would like to know why it went away from 1-1.
Right. And then
it feels like with a 1-1, you at least have a chance to foul and come back.
Give me a study of how many games are decided at the end by these fouls. And the ability to stretch a lead, how much are leads inflated by when teams are trying to get back into it?
Yeah, I would agree.
I'm a curious man.
Charles with a deep three.
Oh! Hey, folks.
The bank is open
Yeah,
for
it might
Mr.
be
Hazelwood.
8:30 on a Friday night, but our banks stay open late here in Owensville. Keegan, that's a quick foul, my dude. Quick foul. We got a foul on number 15. Keegan
For the remaining viewers here, looks like we're at 34. I want to say thanks again for tuning in with us tonight as we get to the final 30 seconds of this game. If you want to do something to help OHS TV Studio out, you can hit that subscribe button. We're going to keep pushing that until we get to 1,000. That's kind of the goal right now.
We want to throw a big thank you out to Granite Miles running around operating our floor cameras and our stable camera here, and Lily Steinbach, our scoreboard operator.
Absolutely. We could not do this without them. Next year, we're going to have an actual broadcasting class here at OHS, and I think the amount of broadcasts that you will see available should increase as we're able to, big stuff there from number 35. Man, he's kind of all over the place when it comes to the paint. But as we continue to get, better at what we're doing here and learning, we'll be able to provide a better broadcast. So Hermann is going to come away with the win and spoil the homecoming night for the Dutchman basketball team and get a little shot here of them swiping hands.
So I want to say thank you to the Owensville Dutchman faithful for coming out to this game, supporting your teams. Student section, you did a great job when you were loud. Keep being loud. You heard it from the girls. If we asked the boys the same question, they'd say the same thing. They love it when you're loud. Don't just come and stand. Come and make some noise. It helps everybody. OHS band, great playing up there. That fight song, loud and proud. You know what you're doing. I see Chris Reyes bobbing the head. Jake Stu bobbing the head. It's a great time to be a Dutchman, folks. I understand tonight didn't go the way we wanted in the boys' game, but the girls did come out with a nice win.
Absolutely.
Great time to be a Dutchman.
We'll do a little quick recap of the night here in just a moment. But before I do that, I'm going to turn it over to our start screen for just a minute. Then we'll be back with you in just a second.
Hi, I'm Manya Binkolder. I am a senior at Owensville High School. After high school, I plan on attending Missouri State University and receiving a degree in elementary education. In high school, I have been involved in Mrs. Fletcher's Future Teachers of America chapter and her Fundamentals of Education class. In the Fundamentals of Education class, we are prepared for certain scenarios in the education environment. We also learn how to prepare a classroom suitable and welcoming for all children. Show me learning that works.
Our ag classes here at Owensville High School have helped impact in my life by showing me valuable skills such as leadership, time management, and responsibility. Here at OHS, we offer a wide variety of different ag-related classes, such as ag mechanics, wood shop, plant science, ag science, and animal science. Our ag teachers have helped guide us to be the best versions of ourselves. Show me learning that works.
I'm AJ Silvers. I'm a senior at Owensville High School. I go in Mr. Hardy's class. I do screen printing. We make.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to sign off here with the crew that helped us out tonight. Again, we couldn't make this happen without the help of our student body. Granted, he's helped us out with quite a few streams here. Granted, you got anything you want to leave the viewers with?
I'm just going to take it out.
That's fine. Well, it might. There you go. Can you talk into that for us? Grant, you got anything you want to leave the viewers with?
Subscribe, I guess.
Wait a second, is it?
Subscribe, like, tune in next time. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you for watching.
That's good.
There you go. There you have it from Granite Miles. Thank you, Granite. Lily, what do you want to leave the subscribers with?
I have nothing. I want to go home.
Hey.
The brutal honesty, ladies
Yep,
and gentlemen. The brutal honesty. Well, thank you guys both for popping in today. We appreciate it. Obviously, this could not happen without you guys. So
I know.
You're welcome.
you were a great help. You did a great job running the scoreboard. Granted, you've done a great job running the cameras multiple times for us this year.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. All right. We'll be back in just another second. Coach Dave and I will do a quick recap of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to finish this stream off here. So, first time me and Coach David got to be in action since the wrestling tournament. Wrestlers, unfortunately, they don't get to enjoy homecoming, really. They're at a wrestling meet today, so they're not even around. But, Coach, what did you think of both the boys and the girls' performances tonight?
I think going 1 for 1 is not the outcome you want, but I think we were just talking about this. The boys play a fast game, an aggressive game. Sometimes those shots fall, sometimes they don't. So, you can be disappointed that things don't work out, but you can always just keep working harder. Sometimes if you lose to a better team, you just lose to a better team. I really enjoy watching the girls play. Again, another great game. They've been playing really, really well. So their hopes and goals for, continuing to keep going into March, please do, because I'm excited for that. I would be, ecstatic to see that. And I think the boys, it's just a couple plays. It's a couple plays, kind of like what we talked about in football. A couple plays makes a difference, and that changes the whole outcome of the game.
Yeah, and the other thing that I think we will say, and I want to echo what the kids have said because I think it's important that their voices are heard. They really, really appreciate it when the community comes out and supports.
Yes.
It means a lot to them to have a full gym. It means a lot to get to play for a full gym. So to the people that were able to come out, thank you very much. For the people that were able to tune in, thank you very much. We will be live again, like I said, next week. Whenever we do the senior nights for both the boys and girls.
And senior night's going to be a great game, I believe, playing New Haven, I think, on the girls' side. And I think.
Well, I thought it was Pacific to Pacific back-to-back.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's Pacific and Pacific. If it's Pacific, then that'll be good because we got the conference now.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'll put my money on John. I'll put my money on Cullen.
Oh, yeah.
Those guys know how to do it. They're great coaches. I'm excited for the future of Owensville basketball. I think the one thing I will echo with you is they said they love fans in the stands, but don't just come out. Come out and be loud.
Absolutely.
If I'm louder than you, I am a loud person. That's okay, but everybody together, we be as loud as we possibly can. Our student section today at the Pep Assembly was incredibly loud. Coach Lewis did a wonderful job getting everybody hyped up. All it takes is everybody clapping at the same time. That raises the decibel level. This is the gym. It's enclosed. Get loud. And then just if everybody hummed and clapped at the same time, that'd be loud enough to make a difference in here. So come out and be loud. Be proud. You're a Dutchman. Show your support.
Absolutely. To the people that help contribute to the chat tonight, it makes it a funner job for Coach Dave and I. And I will say that I don't want to speak for Dave, but I think that he probably feels similar. This has been a really fun experience doing the broadcast. This is the first year we've piloted it. And I think it's only going to keep going up. I think it's going to keep getting better and better and better. And hopefully more people in the community know about it. And those that actually want to utilize it do utilize it. So thank you again to the viewers. We will see you again next week. Next week, the coverage during the games will be more focused on basketball the whole time. Tonight was a unique experience because of homecoming. We wanted to interview people from the girls' team. We wanted to interview the homecoming queen, who is actually up here with us right now. But there was a lot going on tonight, and we hope that we were able to encapsulate some of what OHS homecoming is supposed to be like, not only for the students, not only for the staff, but the entire community. So this is me signing off. Coach Dave, you got anything else?
Hey, you can go Google and you can find me singing, okay? It'll be there somewhere. But tonight I'm going to rest the larynx. I'm going to let my vocal cords calm down a little bit. And maybe next Thursday you guys will get blessed. Let's go push for 700 next week and see what we can do.
You know what? I think this is what we're going to do, Coach. I have some video footage of Coach Dave singing with our band. I might make a little clip and make it appear in the next broadcast. So that way we can own up to our viewers.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. This stuff is fun. So you guys that tune in tonight, thank you. Keep the comments coming. I love that. Fuzzy,
that was fun.
Put some more stories up
Your
there.
mom, Cindy Kopelman. You guys have been great.
Yeah, my mom's down in Oklahoma, Miami, Oklahoma right now. So, or maybe she's in Branson.
That's a perfect example of like we want to be able to, anybody that wants to watch and be able to provide for you guys. We had somebody from Florida tonight. We had somebody, his mom is, out of state right now.
Yeah.
It's possible. I thought about this during the homecoming thing. It's possible that Johannes, his parents from the Netherlands.
Yeah,
were tuned
absolutely.
in.
That would have been awesome. And
yeah,
this is a great place to be. So, folks, come on out, join us, or tune on in and join us.
And one thing that Coach Dave and I can both attest to is that in the classroom, we do know that some of our students go back and rewatch this because obviously they know that we're talking.
Yeah.
They want to hear what was said about them. They want to see the game again. They want to see it in a different light. So.
Right. It's human nature to want to hear yourself be talked about, especially whenever it's positive. And I'm telling you, we're not going to say anything bad about you guys. Everybody that was on film tonight, great kids.
Absolutely. All right. Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you next time. Thanks again. Stopping now.
All right.